Yo, what's up, chefs? Yo, how's it going, fellas? Get some music going in the background for myself. All right, the chat is showing up on screen. Let's go. Also, for anybody that's already in the stream, I'm a little rusty to streaming. It's been a while, so I'm probably gonna be messing with stuff as we go. Might be off to like a little bit of a slow start. Might have to take some intermissions to fix things up, but hopefully not too many. Surprisingly enough, though, I think we're like kind of good to go. Everything is actually like working, which is crazy. What's up, DDSI, San4, and DF? How's it going, fellas? We're gonna be honestly, for now, we're mainly just focusing on finishing our Atlas skill tree, and once we get that done, we're probably gonna start actually juicing some maps, setting up towers and whatnot, and then later I think I do plan to do the Breach Pinnacle boss. Actually, speaking of which, let me feel like I want to put that in my title. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, Breach boss later. We'll go with that. Alright, let's run it. Been following your guide. It is awesome. Do you have a continuation of the guide? Other than like what I've already got posted on my YouTube, I don't have anything else yet. Although, oh, and my Path of Exile crashed. Let's go. I am working on the like the final Endgame version of the guide though. Definitely not everything could go as planned. Of course, the game had to crash right as we load in the map. But yeah, that in-game guide, like the full in-game version, will be coming in the future. I just want to make sure it's detailed, and I'm trying to test out as much stuff as possible before I actually put it out. Actually, this song absolutely sucks. We're gonna have to skip this. Vicious, this song, bro. I can't believe you still have that on your playlist and stuff. Bro, no way. Okay, I thought my PoE2 was about to crash again. Thank goodness. So just starting off your triple element monk. Should I switch to melee yet? Only one level 5 skill gem, or wait till I have more? I mean, if you have like a couple level 3 and level 4 skill gems as well, you'd probably be good to swap at that point, I would say. You really only need one, but you also want to like have Tempest Bell as well. Like you need the level 5 for Ice Strike, and then you just, I mean, you need Tempest Bell, but it doesn't have to be a level 5 Tempest Bell at that moment. Have you looked into From Nothing Diamond? Eh? What do you mean by that? Should you dump Unbound Avatar for the Spirit Node if you have only 4 Ascendency points? I would, yeah. Like, once you get to, like, Endgame. Because, I mean, the thing is, and I've had, like, a lot of people ask questions about this. When you're leveling through the campaign, if you die, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you die a couple times, but you do like an insane amount of damage, so you're just like blasting through everything and then you die a couple times, I would say typically that's better. But once you get to end game, all of a sudden it becomes really punishing to die. Like dying in maps absolutely sucks. So I would recommend once you actually start mapping, at that point you probably want to swap over to the spirit node plus the I'm not even gonna, I don't know why I clicked that strong box. I'm not gonna do it. You probably want to swap over to the spirit node plus evasion converts to armor stuff, because you get a lot tankier with that. Let's monitor the ice strike DPS for a second. I think we're hitting up over 300k like when we're fighting now. Like once we get enough rage stacks and procs and everything. $290, $293. We're getting close to 300. I think we hit 300 with the right amount of rage stacks, but it's a jewel from Nothing Diamond. I have not looked into that yet, actually. I might have to check that out when I get a chance. Like, could you give me a brief rundown of kind of what it does, or like what's the value of that jewel? Please start with adding gears and passives tree to max roll. I currently have, like on my most recent video, it has all of my gear and passives on max roll. Like there's like the full written guide, which is like for level 1 to like T10 maps. But then I also have like a I don't know what you'd call it, like a snapshot of my current setup, like from the most recent video where I like do the character breakdown at the end. I have a snapshot of my exact current setup from that time in a max roll planner, and the link to that max roll planner is in the description of that video. Thanks. Do you get any benefit from having lightning damage on staff? Yes, you do. In like a perfect world, you would have cold and fire. You need fire. Like you need flat fire damage on your staff because that's going to be helping you ignite, or like you just need it to be able to ignite enemies. And then ideally you would rather have cold damage than lightning damage, because later on you will probably want to get like percent cold damage on your on like your rings or whatever. Like I think I've got one, yeah, like this one has percent increased cold damage, this one's got percent increased fire damage, but like overall most of your damage, even with being a triple element build, is still going to be cold. So you would rather have cold, but lightning isn't bad, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like you want a flat element, you'd prefer cold, but if you can't get cold, or if you can get like a really nice staff that has lightning, like you could still definitely go the lightning and it's not going to be bad. I literally picked up nothing from that map, I'm not going to lie. That's fine, we're not really mapping for juice right now, we're just mapping for finishing our atlas and all that stuff. The gear you got there is for leveling, maybe for low mapping. You have to click on the what is going on in my game? Am I like lagging? Character's like seizing up. Oh my network latency. What is going on? Hold up, let's... I hope that doesn't brick everything. Gonna hope we'll be good because it's only a tower, so I should be fine. I don't know why my ping is tweaking right now, though. The gear you got there is for leveling, maybe for low mapping. You have to find the... like the current max roll planner. The current one has like my current stuff that I was clearing T15 maps with. Holy, okay. No. My ping is cooked right now. Hold on, give me a second, fellas. I think I gotta restart my game. Wait, now it's fine in my hideout. Is it just this tower? Yeah, it's completely fine in my hideout. What is going on? Oh, now we're good too. We're good in the tower. What level are you right now? I'm level 88. Using this build, love it. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, brother. I appreciate you tuning into the stream. Glad you're enjoying the build. Is HOWA usable in this build? I see people like use that anagram, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what HOWA stands for. If someone can enlighten the noob like myself, let me know what that is. I'll be able to hopefully let you know if I think it's usable or not. How do I import my current build in max roll so that I can get critiques? After this tower, I will like try and quickly show what I mean by that. And this goes to everyone that's in the stream right now, or even for people that are going to join later or whatever. At some point during the stream, I'm going to do like a section where I just help people with their builds, like get them, you know, get the ball rolling and stuff. And if you want to be a part of that, I'm going to need you to have like your current setup imported into max roll just to make everything flow smoothly and be easier. So after this tower, I will just do a brief breakdown of kind of like what I mean by importing your stuff to max roll. One of the From Nothing diamond allows you to freely take Honorless. Honorless passive node? I just want to pay my bills. Rapping about the way I feel. Oh, yeah. And sorry, fellas, y'all cannot hear the music. It would create problems on YouTube. All right, let me explain this max roll thing really quick. You think they nerfing the build in the upcoming patch? I don't know. I feel like there's probably things that are much more likely to get nerfed than this build, if I'm being honest, but like doesn't mean it won't get nerfed, but I think there'd probably be things that are more likely to get nerfed. Okay, so here's what you do. If you want to import your build to max roll so I can help you out later, you're going to come to max roll, go to like build guides first, community builds, planner. When you click on the planner, it's going to give you this option. Obviously, you're going to click invoker. And then the two things that I'm going to need you to do is click on the passive tree, map out your passives. And then secondly, you're going to come over to the equipment section right here. Click on helmet, for example, go to import, explains it right here to you, but it says copy item text here. Control C while hovering item in game. So just to show what that means, hover my helmet, Control C, whoops, I hit Control D, Control C, and then Control V to paste, import, and there's my exact helmet. So then you would just do that with all of your items, do your passive skills, and if your gems are different than mine, I'm going to have you do your gems as well. But if they're the same as mine, then you can just like not worry about the gem part, basically. Hopefully that made sense. Feel free to let me know if you guys have any other questions about that. Let's go. We got more passive points. I think we're gonna go here. Where did it just put me? Oh yeah, that's right. I just got the tower. Okay, I'm gonna wait to drop my tablets in there till later. Now I'm gonna go for this tower. Oh, we got the ping issue again? Is this just gonna be fixed by portaling out and portaling in every time? Ah, okay. I've never had this happen. When I like start a map, I have terrible ping, and I just portal out, portal back in, and it's fixed. It's so weird. And then first time playing, yo, what's up, Juan Pablo Peralta? Hey man, first time playing PoE, but switched to the triple element build, and it's been so fun. Keep up the good work. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad you're having fun. Welcome to the PoE community. If I'm even allowed to welcome people yet, I don't even know if I'm a part of the PoE community necessarily. Also, in the future, I will be streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to be able to like listen to the music I'm listening to, that'll be on Twitch. Yeah, I guess that's all I was gonna say. Just thinking I could elaborate on that some more, but not really. But I just can't play the music on YouTube. It'll cause issues. Would it be hard / worse to make this build use chaos inoculation? I'm just like brain off, not even looking at my screen right now while I'm playing. Would it be hard / worse? No, I don't think so. If anything, I think I'm probably going to go chaos inoculation later. But, or like, if I was taking this build further, I would go chaos inoculation. But I think what I'm going to try and do is I want to fight the breach, because I've already fought the 4th floor boss from Child of Sekimus with literally the same gear I showed at the end of my most recent video. I got a couple of upgrades since then. I upgraded my boots, one of my rings, and my gloves, and that was it. But I talked about this on my Discord last night. These boots were 5x, 5 exalted. The ring was 10, and the gloves were 20. So still very cheap. And I have like a ton of currency in my stash now that I've been building up, but I think I'm gonna wait to upgrade any more because I want to try and kill the breach boss with like as budget of a build as possible. So even though I've got like multiple divines I could spend, that would like 3x the budget of the build. Like right now the budget of the build is like 1 divine. So like 150 exalts basically, like 120. Actually, it's not even 1 divine yet. It's like 120 exalts. At least for what I've spent on it. And I mean, I've heard a lot of people talking about trading issues. Like I'm gonna make a trading guide soon. You know, if you want to get good items for cheap, you have to like know how to set up the trade filters. But long story short, I've got this build going for 120 exalts with my current setup. And I want to try and kill the breach boss with that and see if it's possible. And it will be my first time killing the breach boss, even fighting the breach boss, so I will be going in pretty much blind. I've seen 1 person kill it, so I kind of know what the mechanics are, but I have not tried it myself. What is your main source of damage? If you mean element, I would say cold. And then like for map clearing, like the thing that's like causing all the explosions is my heralds, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. And then like my main source of damage for bosses would just be like Ice Strike, Tempest Bell, Charge Staff. Do you think increased item rarity wolves will be nerfed? I don't know, but I know a lot of people want them to be nerfed, and I would say I'm one of the people that wants it to be nerfed. Like, I don't think it's... They need to find a middle ground. Like, if you have no item rarity, it feels pretty bad. If you have a lot of item rarity, I've heard people say it caps out around like 100 to 200%. Like, you don't really want more than that. But if you have that much, it feels insane. Like, you get so much more currency. But it's just annoying. Like, it is... I don't feel like it's not a fun roll. Like, when you get it on your gear, it's not like, oh, yes, like, my character's going to be stronger now. Like, I'm going to be tankier. I'm going to do more damage. Like, it's just like, oh, now, like, I'm going to be actually getting currency. Like, woo, like, you know, the game isn't going to feel bad. But I don't think that's a role that you need to, like, should be finding on your gear. Like, they need to find a middle ground where the currency is a little bit better. And if you want to get more currency, you just need to figure out how to, like, properly juice your maps and, like, do harder content. Like, the harder content I do, the better currency I should get. And the stronger my character is, the harder content I can do. And I don't think it should be like, well, I'm going to do less hard content and I'm going to nerf the effectiveness of my character by getting increased rarity of items, but I'm going to be getting more loot than someone that's doing harder content than me just because I have this item rarity roll on my gear. I think that's silly. Greetings from Amsterdam. Yo, what's up, Mr. Kimpachi? I appreciate the greetings. Where do I get the wings from? They are a cosmetic from PoE 2. Or from PoE 1, my mistake. So you can currently purchase them in PoE 1, and then it will transfer over to PoE 2. Wait, hold on one second. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I kind of need to... Is there like a better spot I could... Hold on. I wonder if I could put my on-screen chat somewhere different so I can actually like see my stash a bit better, but I don't think there is. Can you turn off the... Oh, never mind. I don't want to turn off the quest either. I'm just going to leave where it is. Okay. We are almost done with our Atlas progression, which is nice. I think actually I'll probably start juicing my towers and maps even before I'm done with Atlas progression, but we'll just have to see. Is there a version without double herald and unique ring, or do you need at least one of these options to clear? Like, you'll need at least one. Like, yeah, I mean, you'll need at least one of those things to be able to get like the screen-wide explosions. And I'll just say that the double herald version is gonna be, I mean, you can set it up like for free. Greetings from Malaysia, dude. Thanks for your newbie guide. I actually grasp something and progressing through the campaign. Let's go. I appreciate it. Glad to hear you're having a good time. Use Unbound on your build, it's silly. Yeah, I've kind of thought about that in the past. I mean, obviously I use Unbound when I'm leveling up, but as far as using it for like the end game, I haven't felt any need for it just because like I annihilate bosses so fast already. But I could maybe see it being good actually for like pinnacle bosses and stuff. Honestly, I might even try running it for pinnacle bosses. Okay, yeah, actually I'm definitely gonna start juicing my towers and maps soon. I miss having the breaches and like making good currency. Yeah, I remember.
Fate is on my side.
Why is this mob not dying? Dude tanked like 50 hits. Yeah, I mean the ring's not too expensive. I mean it depends, to be fair. I've definitely looked before and like haven't seen any listed for less than a divine. But if you can get it cheap, that's nice. But also you have to keep in mind that the stats on the ring actually suck. So like in my head, it's like, why would you ever go for the ring as opposed to just like, why not just run double herald so you can have like rare rings with good stats? Like in my mind, that just makes more sense. Although I haven't really tested the unique ring to like see if it just for some reason feels significantly better, but I just highly assume it won't. Okay, I also want to get level 89 before I do the breach boss. I'm one passive point away from like a pretty solid node. Alright. Let's go this one. If you go CI, you'll lose a lot of damage because how many nodes you have to take to bring your ES higher, and you need at least 4k ES. That's kind of fair. I could see that. I mean, that's why I said it would probably be like a super late game idea. I don't think I would do it anytime soon. Because, I mean, currently it's just like so cheap to get this set up, and it's so easy. Okay, let me grab some tablets. Or wait, is there another tower actually close by? Oh yeah, I should get this tower first. So I've got this tower, this tower, this tower. I'll go that tower next. I need to actually do this tower first. Do I have any like poop maps? Tier 12. It's the lowest I've got. Please upload the trading guide ASAP. Word, will do. I will, I think I might just like YOLO make that guide on stream today. Like I'll just like record for the YouTube video on stream. We'll have to see. Not sure if I'm gonna be like capable of doing that because I'm just so new to streaming, but I might try and just send it. Yeah, it is true, Carson. I could like people in chat could ask questions about like what I'm doing, so I can maybe make it a little bit more thorough. Is there like a method to the madness of the towers? Like, I was about to say, do I need to start going like upstairs, or like does upstairs versus downstairs not matter? Wish there was a way that I knew how to like speed run to the end. 9 times out of 10, I'm just like randomly running around until I find it.
What is it?
Dump. Wait, what is this? Bada bing. Okay, so I got this tower. Got this tower. Now I need to go here. Actually, I'm gonna go through this one. I'm gonna save that breach map. Hey, I love your videos and build. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Yo. This lightning damage kind of hurting a little bit. Chill out, fellas. Bunch of freaking chaos mobs. Oh my goodness, I might die. Just kidding. What map is this? Vol Factory? This feels terrible. It's like every mob has chaos. Leave me alone, fellas. Any tips for Chaos Temple? Can't get past round 3? If you mean like the ultimatum trial, then honestly, I would say no. I don't really have any tips. I haven't done like a ton of ultimatum. Actually, I've like barely done it at all. I did it for my 2nd Ascendency, and that was legit like it. After that, I did Trial of Sekimas for my 3rd and 4th. How do you check crit chance for Ice Strike? Just like this. You open up your skills tab, click on the little arrow, and you can see main hand critical hit chance. I've got 47.5. And the next node I'm going for in my passive tree right here is probably going to put me up over to 50. When you're creating your maximum passive skill tree, how do you add ascensions to it? You have to make sure you selected an invoker. And if you selected invoker, then you can just like click on the ascension points and it'll add them. And if you didn't select invoker, I think you can just edit it to change from monk to invoker. Yeah, Gracie, you should just use your headset mic for now. Like, wouldn't that make... Oh, never mind. She's in a match. I'll tell her in a minute. What jewels are you using? My jewels actually suck. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, but I will show them really quick. I've got melee damage, elemental damage. I think that was 1 exalt. I have 1 rage on melee hit and increased attack damage. Everything else useless. And then I have, this one's actually kind of nice. I like crafted this one myself, but it's cold damage, crit hit chance, mana regen, and faster start of energy shield recharge. Watch the vids when I try the build, but it's so much info, etc. I get an anxiety attack. Yeah, unfortunately, that is kind of very common occurrence with PoE 2, if I'm being perfectly honest. It sucks, but... Probably the only thing I could say about like the information overload is trying to just take it step by step as best as you can. Like if you take it step by step and then you just like, you know, keep pushing forward, keep playing the game, eventually things should start to get easier. It's like you have to like compound knowledge on top of everything, and like once you just kind of have a general understanding of the game, it starts making individual things much easier. Chill out with the chaos damage. This map sucks. How do I even get here? For jewels, we'll focus on increased cold damage, right? Not necessarily. I think it's on my frequently asked questions document, but I have like a list of all the stats you kind of want to look for, and you just kind of have to find like good combinations of those stats within your budget. The only thing you need is you need 1 gem with plus rage on hit. Like you pretty much can't not have at least one of those. Okay. All right, we can grab this tower, and then we're gonna juice a little bit. Grab another random map. Following your guide mostly with only a couple changes to play around with. I think now my bottleneck is gear. Can't go above tier T10 or I die. I mean, yeah, that does sound like it would be a gear issue. I mean, it could be a passive tree issue. Like if you have significant changes to your passive tree, it could be because of that as well, but it's probably a gear thing. Getting some energy shield and swapping over to Grim Feast is pretty sick. Why aren't you using CI, MI, or IMO OP? Kinda because I just haven't wanted to make that change yet. I mean, I've heard similar to what you're saying, that like CI is super good, but it's just like I'm trying to keep the budget of the build as low as possible so it's relatable to newer players. Just trying to see what I can do on the lowest budget possible, and I feel like if I wanted to go CI, I would have to definitely make a couple changes, slash maybe not up my budget, but I would definitely have to make some changes, which I just don't feel like doing right now. Like the build's working so good, so it's kind of whatever. I've got multiple pieces of gear with life on it to the point where, I mean, I would just have to it'd be an instantly wasted stat if I switched to CI. I've got my helmet with life, my necklace has life, my belt has life, one of my rings is a little bit. So yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't make sense for me to swap to it right now. I also would not be surprised if Energy Shield kind of gets gutted in the next patch, which is certainly going to make CI less valuable. Okay, we got our towers done. Let's set up our tablets real quick. Use my regex quantity of items. One breach, ideally. I literally can't even see what this says because of the chat. Oh wait, I need a new regex. That's increased rare monsters. Increased rare monsters. Okay, we'll just set this up. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bang. Now I think I want to go this way. Although this, oh, I'd have to go up. Okay. Ice, lightning, what is the third? Fire. Ignite. Alright, let's actually pull out our good maps. I'm gonna drop these in my dump tab. Got quantity of items. Number of rare monsters. I feel like I have to put my freaking chat somewhere else, low-key. I cannot see. Let me think. What's the strategy here? Oh, well. Whatever. Alright. Do any of these have crit? This one kind of sucks for me. Reduced extra damage from crit. Monster Ellie Res kind of sucks. Oh, all the other ones are fine though. I think. Guess I'm gonna go this way. Actually, I should just go this tower first. How much in-game grinding do you advise before starting to properly juice your maps? I mean, it really just depends on how your character feels, I think. Like, I mean, if you get to endgame and then you just, like, dump a ton of currency into your character and you can, like, immediately farm juiced maps, like, I don't see why you would wait. But, do with that what you will, I suppose. I don't understand why you want so much fire damage on weapons instead of cold or lightning. Can you explain that to me? That is so we are able to ignite. Okay, never mind. I've got it. Hold on. Give me one sec, boys. I gotta change where my chat is located. I literally cannot see too much stuff. I'm gonna try and just... Maybe like right here, perhaps. Work. Actually, I'm just gonna throw it right here. Screw it. And what I will do, so I'm gonna hide that, and then I'm gonna go interface. Chat. Can't actually move this. Okay, never mind. That won't work either. Let's do this. We're gonna remove our quests. We're gonna put y'all right here. Right here. This may also end up being an issue, but we will. Man, where is a good spot for my chat? This is so frustrating. I actually don't know a good spot. I guess we'll just send it right here for now. And yeah, we'll just see what happens. Oh, whoops, it's a little bit too high. Actually, yeah, bottom right might be the move. Might do that. I like that. Jeva Derp. We'll try that out for now. Alright. Let's see. Does that like... Doesn't get in my inventory too bad. Above your XP bar, but smaller. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, maybe we do this actually. This doesn't get him in front of my inventory at all. We'll just YOLO that and just see what happens. Wonder how does bestial skin work? I don't see any increase in spirit or evasion. I don't think it'll increase your spirit, but it will increase your evasion that you're getting from your body armor. It's not going to show on the body armor, but it will show like in your character sheet. Like when you look at your evasion, it'll show there. I will grab this and try and Vol Orb it. Man, Ritual sucks so bad though. I haven't like hard tried to grind Ritual, but every time I get it, it's so much worse than Breach. Do you have acrobatics? I don't think so, but I also don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't say. I can't find quarterstaff like yours that has lots of cold damage. How can I search for it on trade site? The cold damage is like probably one of the less important things. Oh wait, this does have a breach. Where that at? You mainly need flat fire damage, increased elemental damage, and then crit hit or percent crit hit chance, attack speed, and then you either want cold or lightning. But like, unfortunately, I can't really break down how to use the trade website right now. I'm going to be making a video for it in the near future, probably during this stream, so should help then. Do you use Pulsar Kiln Sapphire Ring? I do not. I just have a regular old Amethyst and Breach Ring right now. Kaboomski. Everything is just dying. Breach just feels so busted, man. Give me that hand. Should I check elemental DPS? How much to be around? The thing that kind of matters is the total DPS, and then you just need to make sure that it has at least some like good fire damage. The actual elemental DPS doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, like it kind of does, but it's like as long as it has good fire damage and good total DPS, that's really what matters. Did I miss the importing gear to planner? Whenever I try to copy my gear in game, it always says failed to paste. Yeah, I did go over that a bit earlier. If you go back in the stream a little bit, you should be able to find it. A tier 8 waystone? What are we talking about? What is this? Get this dog shit out of my ritual. I'm gonna tier like 14 map or something. I'm getting a tier 8 waystone. Like, I'll probably grab those gloves, maybe, because they have increased rarity at least. They might sell for something. Solar amulet. Oh, mail belt. I'll take that. Breach splinter. I mean, later, once my dump tabs get filled up, I'll kind of like show you guys how I go through my dump tabs and like figure out what's valuable, what's not. What do I sell? What do I just get rid of? Spoiler alert, I get rid of like 90% of things. That's how most people do it as well, but we'll just show you guys that process as well. Is the build link up to date? Depends on which one you're looking at. If you go to my most recent video and then look at the description, one of the max roll planners in there will be like my exact current setup, and that one is up to date, minus like a very small amount of things that I've made over the updates I've made over like the last day or two. But yeah, that one is up to date. Yeah, someone tell me, what does HOWA mean? Quick. Somebody tell me. Whoever tells me gets a cookie, because I don't know what it means. What's your ice strike DPS? You can see it right here while I just kill some stuff. Gonna go like up and down as I get bonuses and whatnot, but when I'm fighting, it's typically sitting somewhere around like 225 to... What's going on here? It's sitting anywhere from like 225 to 300k. Hand of Wisdom in action. Okay, well, I have no idea what that does, so I can't say. I can't say if that would be like good on this build or not. I've never even heard of that or looked at it or whatever, so I have no clue.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I gotta go home. But I mean, I imagine it'd be fine with the group play. Like, I can't say for sure. I've never done group play, but I mean, I would imagine. What's up, Revlo? Wondering if there's a particular path you have to follow. There is not a particular path you have to follow. You can go any direction that you please. That sucks. It's a terrible tablet. Gives attack speed per dex and flat lightning per int. Doesn't sound terrible. I mean, it might be good. Definitely could be good. Oh my goodness, I have no charge staff. I kind of trolled a little bit starting this ritual. Ooh. Give me the Grim Feast. Okay, there we go. Now we're chilling. Starting that third ritual without freaking... Oh my... Wait, isn't this crazy? Isn't this actually crazy rare? Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm like 90% sure that this is insane. An audience with the king? Yo. Hold up. Gotta make a little note on my recording for that. Hold up. Alright, I take back everything I said about Ritual 5 minutes ago. I mean, we'll have to see what that's worth to be sure, actually. Okay. Alright, we're rich. Yeah, I take back everything I said about Ritual. It's busted. Better than Breach. Infinitely better than Breach. Just kidding, just kidding. It's not actually, but I think I just obviously got lucky, but that is nuts. Well, on the one hand, we could all of a sudden just make our build like 5x stronger if we sold that, but I think we're going to just hold on to it for now and keep the budget on the build a bit low. I can get a good staff, but with 10% block chance doesn't matter though, right? Yeah, no, the 10% block chance doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I don't think it really matters. Oh my goodness, I started it with no charge stuff again. Kind of a doofus. Alright, we're chilling. What's that dude doing? How did you get the wings and pet? They're both cosmetics from PoE 1. And then they transfer over to PoE 2. Oh, tier 15 Waystone. Don't mind if I do. It already finished this map? Or have the rares not started showing up yet? I was not paying enough attention. Okay, surely I finished the map, I think. Give me some peppy. Shit's too fire. Best soda in the world right there.
Speak.
Hands down. Gosh. Why can't this go here? I have to actually put this somewhere. Like, I'm gonna lose this shit 100%. I guess I'll put it here. Hopefully my dumbass doesn't lose it. Out these. These kind of suck. Going in the dump tab. Okay. So I went here. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to this tower. I hit this boss map. Halfway to 89, which is nice. Got 264 breach splinters. Need to do a few more breaches. I think my PoE 2 just crashed. It's all good. Thankfully, I figured out a way to finally stop making it crash my computer. But regardless, they need to figure out that crash. Like, the shit that's causing people's game to crash in loading screens is quite annoying, if I do say so myself, especially if you don't know how to make it not crash your PC. Like, when it's crashing your PC, that shit is omega annoying. And I think it could be like damaging people's PCs. So they definitely need to work on that. Finally figured out how to make my Maxwell planner public. Let's go. Bro, it crashed again. Come on, PoE. Let's get it together. Get it together, PoE. Get it together. Oh, my hair is a disaster. Took a shower this morning and that shit is cooked. What's the objective of breach? Open up the breach and make a ton of money, basically. I mean, realistically speaking, you just want to kill as many monsters as possible while the breach is active, and that's like kind of the strat, I suppose, for lack of a better explanation. But honestly, there's not much to it, or not much more to it than that. Lightning. Alright, after we get this next tower, our maps are about to be actually gassed up. That. That's actually basically what I'm doing, Jordan Jones, but I just don't download a program for it. I'm just using the task manager. Like, I'm making it to where my PoE is not using like 2 of my cores or something, so that way at least when the game crashes it doesn't like fry my whole PC. And if I don't do that, then every time it crashes, not every time, but like 90% of the time it crashes, it fries my whole PC as well, which is absolutely cooked. And especially for streaming, because like if I'm streaming and then the game crashes and my whole PC crashes, then it's like, well, there goes the whole stream. Yeah, I need to start doing some more boss maps so I can get some waystones. Exalted orb, yummy. Dissipate. Still new to PoE and there's a hell of a lot to learn. That'll never change. Until you've like played the game for like 15,000 hours or something, it's probably always going to feel like there's a hell of a lot to learn, but that's one of the beautiful things about the game. It's just like such an expansive game. What buffs do you have turned on? Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, Wind Dancer, Ghost Dance, and oh my goodness, I have my X mouse set up so I can't scroll. And Combat Frenzy. It's the only other one. How do you fix a mana problem? If you check the FAQ, the frequently asked questions document, all the way at the bottom, there's a whole section for that, and you can find the frequently asked questions document in my Discord. There's a channel for Google Documents. Also, I apologize if y'all can occasionally hear my girlfriend. She's playing Marvel Rivals on her PC right next to me right now. But yeah, if you join the Discord, check the Google Docs channel, go to the frequently asked questions Google Doc, and then go all the way to the bottom. But for me right now, honestly, I've just got like a couple of passive nodes, and then I'm just like one-shotting everything, so I don't really have any mana issues. But bosses, I kind of just like mash my mana flask and good to go. Good to go. Just finished watching your guide. Should I wait for new vid or the other one's still good? I mean, the other one's still going to be more than good to get you from like level 1 to like pretty deep into the end game. If you want to like, if you already are deep into the end game, then you'll probably have to wait for the next one. But if you're like still yet to even make your character and like start leveling, you can definitely go ahead with the other guide and you'll be having a blast. I forgot to identify my shit.
Yes.
Bada bing. Thoughts on chaos inoculation? I mean, from what I've heard, I've yet to really mess around with it much myself, but from what I've heard, it's pretty insane. But it's also a little expensive, and it's probably going to get nerfed, if I had to guess. Yeah, also what Savitar said. If you have any mana leech on your rings or your weapon, you'll also be good. I used to do that, but then I swapped out of it because I just don't, like, I don't even need that at this point. And I think I've got... I thought I had mana regeneration on something, but I actually don't have mana regeneration on it, on anything. And I'm still just kind of chilling. I need a poop map for this. Do you have any 12s? Yeah, I've got 2 12s. Just yuck that in the tower real quick. Bro, if only this connected, it would be so fire. Actually, I could see Soul Thief on Bell for bosses being pretty helpful. Sitting at 11k ES with Grim. Grim Feast, Chaos Inoculation, all your auras as well. Did Zesht 4? Damn, Zesht tier 4? Sheesh. That's nuts. Yeah, I might actually have to plop Soul Thief on my bell for pinnacle bosses, bro. My PoE is crashing so much now that I started streaming for some reason. What is that about? Just cringe, 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 cringe. I can't wait for them to fix this issue, bro. It's gonna be so nice. Chill out with that update, Marvel Rivals. Chill out with that. Let me actually turn off or close some of my YouTube channels. Or not YouTube, but my tabs. Close this. I can close my Discord. That's about it. Yeah, I want to do my first Zesht today for sure. Honestly, it's probably gonna be pretty soon. Like as soon as I hit level 89, I should be able to just get enough additional breach splinters off like 2 or 3 maps. Bro, are we crashing again? Okay. There we go. Hey man, loving the build. Came from Crit Stormwave build and this is so much fun. Glad to hear it, brother. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. Wondering what your thoughts. Putting Electrocute on Charge Staff, Conduction on Herald of Ice. So for mapping, I think that would be. Actually, no, I think even for mapping it wouldn't work. Yeah, I think the only problem with that, because I did think about that too, but then you have to think about when you do bosses, whether it's pinnacle bosses or map bosses, how are you going to shock? Because obviously the electrocute on your charged staff is going to make it not be able to shock. And then you're not going to be getting like Herald of Thunder procs on bosses. So, I mean, if you wanted to change it out every time you did a map boss or a pinnacle boss, you could. But I personally wouldn't. But just something to think about. I did actually get 4 links on my heralds last night though, and I went with lightning exposure and ambush. So I got lightning exposure on Herald of Ice and ambush on Herald of Thunder. I think the damage from Ascendency lightning is insufficient to shock with. That's actually a good point. I mean, maybe it would work. Hold on. Let me let my charge staff fall off and see how much this is doing. For my current setup, actually, it might be enough because technically, even though charge staff wouldn't be able to electrocute or wouldn't be able to shock, that would only be the shockwave portion. But you'd still be getting the added lightning damage to your weapon, which would be giving you the lightning damage on your ice strike. So you might be right, William. Like, technically, depending on how your gear is set up, you might be able to still shock, like, just through your Ice Strike lightning damage. It might work. I can't say for sure, though. I haven't tried it, obviously, but it doesn't sound like it would be... It would definitely be possible to make work. I can say that for sure. Okay, let's actually... Do I have any more breach tablets? That's not bad. Actually, this is pretty good too. Let's go. I'll throw this one in this tower. Okay, and then next, I think I want to go this tower. So I need to go that way. So we'll go here. Yeah, these maps are starting to be a little juiced. I don't really have like any quantity, which is kind of ass, but yeah, the fact that there's no map tab yet is pretty wonked out. I will agree. Completely agree on that. Nada. Okay, we actually got some juicers there. That's kind of a poop mod at the bottom, the reduced crit, but oops. Ew, ailment threshold kind of sucks. This one's fine. I'm gonna save those for a breach map. Like, actually, I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna save this until I get the tower. Let's go here. We'll just keep slamming. Oh wait, I need to upgrade this. I'm out. Okay, we'll just slam the random tier 14s on non-breaches. What's going on here? Right, there we go. It's so weird that they didn't add a map tab yet. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, I feel like I don't really need many more tabs, but the fact that my map tab hasn't shifted over from PoE 1 is making it a bit annoying. And I really hope that the map tab includes tablets. Like, if it doesn't, that's also going to be annoying, but... And then I swear I thought I had a breach tab in PoE 1, but it hasn't transferred over, and there's also no breach tab in the shop, so it's like, huh? What's going on there? Wait, what they got on sale? Might have to get like an armor new get up. Hold up. But yeah, this looks fire. Bro, I'm fucking 25 points off. Are we trolling? GG. I'll mess with that later. Alright. There's no expedition locker either. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I have to mix my expedition and breach tab. But no, you're right. There's no expedition tab. There is a Delirium tab though. But it's like I barely even need the Delirium tab if I'm being honest. Alright, Delirium maps can be a bit tough, I'm not even gonna lie. Usually don't have any issues, but I sometimes do get less explosions on Delirium maps. Although this one seems like it's not causing any issues right now. Apologies for the cough. Yeah, the lightning wings are a cosmetic from a PoE one. Yo, let me move, game. I'm definitely gonna have to backtrack this map, but it's whatever. Not a fan of Delirium in PoE 2 because you just get stuck on everything. Yeah, I kind of feel that. It's also like, I'm not, like, I've played a lot of PoE 1. Like, I've played over 1,000 hours, which, to be fair, is not, like, a ton compared to some of the bigger content creators, for sure. I'm aware of that. But it's like, it's not like I played it for, 100 hours. Like, definitely put in well over 1,000. And I guess maybe part of the reason for that is just because I was never like a consistent PoE player. Like, I played like 5 different leagues, and I probably put in like 300 hours in each of those leagues or something like that. But I never know precisely how I should be looting. Okay, my bell. Alright, that was nasty. That was not a good boss kill. It's kind of gross. But it's like, when I'm playing Delirium and Breach, it's kind of annoying having to backtrack to loot, if I'm being honest. And I guess I'm sure I could make that better by just having like a stricter loot filter. And then just only picking up like, the really good stuff that drops, but it just kind of is what it is. Just not there yet. Sure, I will get there at some point. Also, yeah, that boss I just did, I actually hate the bosses like that. It is so hard to land a good bell. Feels impossible, actually. Like, you have to just be lucky. I don't want to miss out on a ruby, so we will go home real quick and yuck some stuff in the stash. Identify, dump. And I actually want to swap these. There we go. And dump. Yeah, the bell just ends up in like a ridiculous location on some of the big bosses. Be quite sad when that happens. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, what are we missing at this point? Hold on. Do we even still have that thingamabobber? Yeah, complete tier 14. What do we... Oh yeah, I was supposed to go this way at some point, I think. Maybe? Because Quant... Mm. Yeah, I think I'd probably go this way, but we'll see. What are some examples of good base items that you look for when you're running maps? Like Breach Ring, Amethyst Ring, Stellar Amulet, Heavy Belt. Like, there's like honestly the main ones I'm thinking about when I'm running maps, but I'm sure there's some other ones, especially if you're playing like SSF. Like, you kind of need to know what you want for your own build, but other than those that I just mentioned, I can't really think of anything too crazy off the top of my head. And terrible. Where you get those 5-slot gems, these are extremely rare. I don't have any. I don't have any 5 slots. If you mean these, then I mean there's a couple ways you can do it. You can slam to a 3 socket yourself, and then you can corrupt for a 4th socket, which is what I've mostly done. However, recently I did come across the concept of just buying them on trade, and I'll just say that's a much better way to go about it. Like, if I just type in Herald of Thunder, and I go gem level, like let's say 18, and gem sockets 4, then Exalted Orb, and then you can just see, like, I mean, I probably wouldn't buy this one. I'd go for like this or this, you know, bada bang. You just got a 4-slot Herald of Thunder like that. You can do that with any gem as well. I would mainly just do it for the spirit gems, just because the spirit gems are so rare, but, or not so rare, but they're much more rare than like just regular skill gems. Any plans for a new video? I'm curious what updates you have. I think my next 2 videos that are coming up is I'm going to be making a trade guide, and then I'm going to be making a, like, in theory, it would be my final build guide for this build. And then after that, I'm probably just going to do like a general review of the game, like how I feel about the game so far after being like 250 hours in, being like somewhat of a new PoE player, like not like a massive PoE veteran. So like maybe a new PoE player's perspective or review of the game after 200 hours, something like that. Where are you putting your fire damage to get the 3rd element? Nah, I'm not using any support gems. I just got fire damage on my staff, gloves, and both of the rings. Both of these, one of them, one of them. Fall Factory is bricked twice for me. Last rare enemy is untargetable and doesn't take damage. That's ass. Fall Factory in general just kind of sucks, I realized. Like, the last time I did it, there's just chaos damage everywhere. It's so annoying. Last question. What's the 2nd gear set for Blank? No, I've actually got it. I have it set up for shield charge. which I thought I was gonna need for the 4th floor boss of Trial of Secamus, but I didn't need it. Just so now it's just like sitting there just for shits and giggles, like in case I ever need it in the future, but I currently never use it. And honestly it's because I don't have a slot. Like I have no open skill slots for shield charge or blink. Like if I had an open slot, I'd probably be running it, but I just don't. Like even with my boss setup, I swap Herald of Thunder for Cast on Shock and Grim Feast for Ghost Dance. But I don't drop anything, so I just have no room. Last question, oh yeah. I just answered that question. Someone took your build and turned it into triple heart herald with charge staff. Shit is crazy. Nice. Oh, bro. Bro, that's my 21st death. Was it a mod? No, this is gonna be such a nice map. What did I even, like, what did I just die to? Oh, bro, that's tragic. Oh, 51% increased monster damage? Maybe that's what cooked me? F in the chat, bro. Oh my goodness, that's so sad. It's a disaster. Alright, let's just grab a random poop map so we can get this over. Or get through this one. Oh, I wanted my breach map so bad. When you Chaos Orb the 30% movement speed off your boots you just bought. That's pretty tragic. Yeah, death recap would be nice. I'd like to know what I just died to there. I imagine it was like chaos damage or something, but really don't know. Like my chaos resist is low. I mean, well, it's 30%. It's not terrible, but it is low for sure. Alright, speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Let's get through this shit so we can get another good map. Stay away from me, you little freaking chaos balls. Also, I recently re-keybinded my whatchamacallit, my mana pot, and I'm so bad at pressing the new keybind. I switched it from my mouse button to 3, and I'm just terrible at remembering. What skill are you using the most? Isn't it Ice Strike? Yeah, I'm using Ice Strike the most, for sure. That's actually the only thing I use, basically. I use Tempest Bell for bosses, but that's it. Backtrack time. I hate the revenge mechanics. Yeah, I do too. I think they need to tone down the on-death explosion shit. It's a bit over the top IMO. Alrighty. I just want to breach map so bad, but I still think I should go this tower. Yeah, these suck. It's 2 maps in a row with no mods. What is that? Just do them anyway so we can get to the we can get to the tower. I kind of don't want to do it if I can help it, but I might end up doing a couple upgrades just for defense here in the near future. So I can, like, feel like I just never die. I should probably upgrade my amulet at some point soon. So I can, oh my goodness. Say less, boys. Divine Orb. Sheesh. We will take that. Maybe go CI. I've thought about it. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to going CI. I just need to remap a couple of my items for show. I need to get rid of the max life. I don't want the wasted stats if I can help it. Let me mark that in my recording too really quick before I forget. It's actually crazy getting that divine orb on this piss map with like nothing going on. Also, actually, I need to change my filter a tiny bit. I don't really want my divine orbs to be the same as my actually, let me do it right now before I forget. Give me one sec. Let's do pw2filter.com. Go over here, cosmetic. I'm gonna drop out. Wait. Yeah, let me drop perfect, greater, divine, and mirror. Obviously, I'm probably never gonna have a mirror drop. Let's make a new rule. Currency. Mirror. Greater, perfect, divine. Beam. Continue off. Icon. Let's do purple. Star, medium. Beam, purple. Sound. Wish I could. Oh, wait. These sounds are funny. Dang. It sounds 6. Okay, I need. Where's the label settings? Hello? Label. Oh, there we go. We're gonna do background, purple, border, we'll do, sure, white, text, do black, size, larga. Okay, and I also want to remove. I don't want to see regal shards anymore. And yeah, we'll take that. Okay, copy to clipboard. Bada bing. Select all, repaste, save. Oh yeah. That's fire. That is bussin'. I like that. Don't I need lightning and cold damage? I gotta catch up on the chat a little bit. I got 2 quarterstaff. One has double physical Ellie. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. I'd have to like see the staff, so I can't like, my brain can't really process it from like just reading the stats, I don't think. I went CI early and so skipped chaos resistance and life stats almost the whole way. Yeah, that might not be a bad strat. Definitely don't need to do that. I can't say if it's better or worse because I haven't really tested it, but I definitely don't think it would be bad. Don't I need lightning and cold damage in order to proc the heralds? Sort of, kind of, yeah. But you do, I mean, you get a lot of cold and lightning damage just naturally through your passive tree. Like you get lightning damage here, you get cold damage here, lightning damage here. And then obviously you want some flat Ellie damage as well. Can I trade you them? Want to try? Not right now. I'm gonna do like a section later where I help people with their builds, and maybe then, if you want, you could drop screenshots of them in the Discord though, and I could then just peek over and look at them real quick. Or I'm sure there's people in there that would be willing to like help you figure out why maybe one's doing more. So you think it's enough if you get fire damage on the gear? Yeah, it is. I've tested it quite extensively at this point. Anytime I do a boss, I'm igniting. And if you go look at like the beginning of my most recent video, you can see like right around the beginning, I like show some little highlights of me like killing bosses, and you can see that they're getting ignited. And even smaller mobs are getting ignited as well, obviously, but they're also just like dying in one hit, so it doesn't really matter too much. There he is, Master of my Abbey. Yo, what's up, K Blent? How you doing, brother? Back over here. Okay, identify. Wait, why do I even have this? Oh, it's 12% quality. Okay. What quality does it have to be to frickin' salvage, man? Three divine orbs for this character. Let's go, let's go. Your tree on the last vid and your planner is not the same? Change it? If you're looking at the last, if you're looking at the most recent video, you have to make sure you click on the max roll planner in the description that says it's like for my current exact setup. Like the full guide planner is a little bit outdated. It's still like kind of what I would recommend, but it's for level 1 to like T10 maps. And then in the last video, obviously I was doing T15 maps. And so I dropped in the description a link to my current setup, which I would recommend. Obviously, you check that out to see like my current exact stuff. Okay, we need one more poop map to get through here. One more poop map, and then we got a nice breach. Then we'll throw in a juiced map, and then we got tower, and then we're gonna have like 4 towers running. We'll have some very juicy maps going. Greetings from Germany. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Greetings, greetings. Oh my goodness, I have a cat getting in my lap. Disaster. Show your ice strike DPS while mapping, please. Here you go. Where am I going? So you recommend swapping for T15 maps after finishing T10 maps? I mean, swapping isn't really the right word I would use, because like I don't really swap much. I mean, my passive tree is like a tiny bit different, but it's just like I got more levels, I got a little bit better gear. I mean, that's like mainly it. Like I might have, maybe there's like a couple of minor differences in the passive tree, but like, and when I say that, I mean not including like the fact that I just got more levels. But there shouldn't be many. Like, it should be very similar to the full guide max roll planner. How do you increase the frequency and the range on your heralds? Mine don't proc that often or that far. It's sort of kind of like a DPS check slash freeze and shock check. So your heralds need to be doing enough DPS and freezing and shocking in order for them to have like the big massive explosions. Shit. Yeah, I just looked at the tree in the vid and planner. The 3 node of echoing are not. Wait, what? Hold on. We will have to verify this after the video or after this map. Give me a second. The 3 node of echoing are not in the planner, but are in the vid. I'll check on that really quick after this map, because that doesn't sound like that's intentional. If I did do that, it was by mistake, but I also feel like I didn't do that, so I'll just have to verify. Alrighty, let's do a little bit of checking on this. Okay, so description on this cat. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, you are correct. How did I miss that? Okay, there we go. That should be... Wait, I don't even have this yet. I don't know why I marked that. Okay, yeah, good call out, Slays. Yeah, that was a mistake. 100% just a mistake. Think looks like everything else looks good. Yeah, definitely if you notice anything else, let me know. I'm going for this node next. Just to be clear. Let me update that. All right, it's updated. So it should be good now. Hey, I've seen your videos, great content. Just a question, how do you attack? You use M5 button, I'm confused. Yeah, so my mouse, it's kind of bright. My mouse has buttons on the side. You can kind of see. So I'm just using that front button. That's what I use for my attacks. And check Discord General 2, please. All right, let me see here. It was in the planner after the video drop, but it changes like 3 hours after. Interesting. That's weird. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe I made some like phantom update to it that I can't remember. But like I don't know why I would have taken this part out. It must have been an accident. But yeah, because obviously I'm still running it. The planner says Fizzstaff version. I think that is incorrect. Unless you're talking about this one. But even this one... Wait, this one didn't update? Huh, I thought I updated this one. I mean, to be fair, this is what I was using throughout the campaign and into early Endgame. But I guess... I definitely made a change to this, but I must have not updated. So we will update it. Confirm. Update profile. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that's good. This one is good. Yeah, should be good to go now. Okay, general Discord. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me turn on streamer mode really quick. I don't want to blast anybody. Wait, it is enabled? What's going on? I'm confused. Alright, if you're in the Discord, your shit might get blasted. Good luck. Planner says Fizzstaff version inside the passive tree planner? I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly. So this guy's curious. First one is 91k DPS for Ice Strike. Second one 80k. On which one are you talking about, DDSI? Are you talking about like the full one for level 1 to 10? Or are you talking about the current one? Oh wait, no, yeah, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. You are talking about the current one, right? Get her. Get her. Wait, what? What happened to my planner actually? Okay, so wait, so that's I understand DDSI. So okay, so I must have tried to make the physical staff variant, but it must have overridden my non-phys staff variant. I see what's going on here. Okay. Because I was trying to help people that were using like a phys staff. Okay, so we got triple LE variant, which is going to be this. For the physical staff variant, that's what's going on here. So we remove that. We'll go like this. Probably this, maybe? I mean, I think that would be fine. Also, you could... Well, no, you shouldn't even get this. I mean, you could get this, but it just doesn't make sense, I don't think. Okay, yeah. Alright. So now I'm going to update. Should be good now. So we've got triple LE variant, which is what I'm running. And then we have if you're running a physical staff setup. So yeah. Okay, it should be good now. I appreciate you guys checking that or figuring that out for me. So that should be solid. I believe. Then I will put this in the max roll planner. Discord. There we go. Attack speed is a lot of damage, but it does also heighten your mana problems. But yeah. Oh my goodness, we got a few of these in here. Okay, back to general chat. So yeah, so the reason why your first staff is doing better is one, because you have a higher elemental damage roll, but this is also going to heavily depend on what your passive tree is. If you're running with like my passive tree, it's probably because it has a higher increased elemental damage roll. And then on top of that, it has attack speed. So like the attack speed and the level to melee skills is going to make a pretty solid difference. Although the level to melee skills is going to increase your mana costs. What's your IGN so I can link you my current staff, perhaps? What was that for? Like, you just want me to, like, look at your current staff, or? But my IGN is Benediction YouTube Invoker.
What is it?
Oh, this is actually a pretty nice breach tablet. Throw that away. Okay, so we can run this breach map with a nice map, and then we're gonna get the tower. We're gonna be bussing. It's actually a nice tier 14. Alright, let's send the tier 15. I haven't really been struggling with tier 15s at all, other than that one issue, so. I mean, I see what you're saying, but the problem is I don't know what your old staff was. So, like, if your old staff was just worse, then this one could be improving your ice strike damage, but whether or not it's improving your herald damage and also... Okay, nice. I can see this. It's the crit chance. Can already say almost without a doubt it's because of the crit chance stat. Yeah, it's the crit chance. I mean, to be fair, this one has attack speed and this one doesn't, but the critical hit chance makes a huge difference. And I would say this one also probably has a better increase roll. Like this one's 154%, this one's 116. The flat LE cold damage on this one is pretty low too. That's like a tier 4 or tier 5 or something. But I mean, I've extensively tested it at this point. Like I've literally like just wasted like hundreds of exalts on staffs just testing the different setups to see which one was better, and every single time, no matter what combo I tried, it always came back to this staff being better. Like the LE damage, crit hit, attack speed, double flat LE. For triple element build, this has always been the reigning supreme. Like I've spent like 2-3x price on staffs and compared them to this one, and this one still was giving me better DPS. With that being said, there's no Path of Building. So like until Path of Building comes out, no one knows 100% sure. When you start reviewing our Maxroll builds, do you need to send them into your Discord, or are you going to look them up on Maxroll? Send them in the Fix My Build Please text channel of the Discord. I'm going to be doing like a first come, first serve, but even if I don't get to your build, chances are whatever I'm talking about for other people's builds may very well help yours as well. Alright, we're sending it on the tier 15. I've only died once in tier 15. I'm not going to let that dissuade me from rocking the T15s. I think it's always just a little bit scary at the beginning because I have no charge staff and no Grim Beast stacks either. That's probably why I died that one earlier. I would have to imagine. Level 35, already got charge staff. How can I easily get power charge? Join the Discord, check the Google Documents text channel, go to the frequently asked questions document, and that will, it'll answer your question in there. Okay, yeah, this is what I remember being the case in my tier 15 maps. Just absolutely obliterating everything. Juicy, juicy breach. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm just so confused because the staff was 9 div and was a steel law, but a high LA staff with attack speed / flat crit will outscale even a 7. I mean, it just depends on the LE staff at that point. Like if it's a 700 to 900 fizz DPS staff, then you'd have to be comparing it to like an equivalent strength LE staff. So like I mean, like with my staff currently, my Ice Strike's doing 119k, and it has a T9 cold damage roll, a T7 fire damage roll. Unfortunately, it's only got a T4 increased LE damage roll, but then it also has attack speed and critical hit, which is pretty important. And then I corrupted it, and I lasted the banger, or got the banger 41% increased LA damage. Yeah, my Ice Strike is 119k. I'll show you even in my hideout. Like, in my hideout, my Ice Strike is 119k. And it goes up to like 300k whenever I'm fighting. And also, just keep in mind, this staff only cost me 20 Exalted Orbs. Mind you, I've been told that the market is kind of a little crazy right now. Prices are changing pretty frequently. So whether or not you'll be able to find one that's exactly the same for 20 Exalted Orbs is unlikely. But I was helping somebody yesterday in the Discord. My game crashed. I swear, if like that map deletes and I get all that loot, I'm gonna be so sad, bro. Anyways, though, I was helping somebody from the Discord yesterday, and I found them a staff for 25 Exalted that was basically just as good as mine. It was a tiny, tiny bit worse. But that was it. Like, negligibly worse than mine, and it was only 5 Exalted more. So even with the market supposedly getting inflated or whatever the case may be, you can still find them. What happens if you step out of the breach? Nothing happens. It's just if you're out of the breach, like, you're kind of losing value. Ideally, you want to be in the breach, because that's where the breach monsters are spawning. But nothing bad really happens if you're just, like, stepping in and out occasionally. I think it's because of the party rarity thing. Yeah, if that, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're referencing, but that sounds like it could be an issue or could be causing an issue. Hungry Andorian says, same issue, June. I'm at 39 and I'm under how to gain charges reliably. All right. I have so many people that ask me this question. I will just briefly show it myself on stream. So look, frequently asked questions. Go to the frequently asked questions document, charge staff explanation. In order for you to gain power charges for charge staff, you need to have the Spirit Gem Combat Frenzy. That Spirit Gem is right here, Combat Frenzy. You gain a Frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. And then you also need to have the Resonance passive tree node, which is right here. And that says, whenever you gain a Frenzy charge, or you gain power charges instead of Frenzy charges. So, effectively, you freeze an enemy, you get a Frenzy charge, but because you have Resonance, that turns the Frenzy charge into power charges. So you get a constant flow of power charges as long as you're freezing enemies, and it's very easy. Bought the same stuff as yours. I don't know if you meant staff or stuff, but bought the same stuff as yours yesterday for 10x, by the way. Let's go. It's good to hear. Yeah, because I know you can still find, like, the stuff I've got for cheap, 100,000,000%. But it definitely helps if you know how to, like, kind of manipulate the trade website in your favor. That's for sure. Oh, that's a terrible tablet. Alright, let's go back in. Yo. We're up to 95 viewers. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. I have not streamed in a while, so Just be able to like hop in and have 95 viewers actually means a lot. You guys are sick. DJ Angelicon, when playing this build, yada 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 yada. HP, yep, understand. Long story short, during the campaign, you might be a little bit squishy, but that's because during the campaign, if you die, it doesn't really matter. So during the campaign, the way I have it set up is for you to basically do as much damage as possible. And then as soon as you get out of the campaign and start doing maps, you can or you immediately get tanky. Trying to find a similar stuff like yours, but cheapest similar one equals 3 to 5 div law. I disagree. I have people tell me this. I've had so many people try and tell me this, but every time I go look, I find a staff similar to mine for much cheaper than divine orbs. But we will verify really quick. All right, let's pause the game. Let's pull up the trade website. Show filters. War staff. What's going on here? Hello? War staff? Did they change this? Is it quarter staff? Oh, they changed it to quarter staff. What's going on there? All right, let's see. So quarter staff. We're gonna do elemental damage with attacks because we need that. Then we're gonna do count. Right, no. We're gonna do fire damage. Then we're gonna do count. We're gonna do cold and lightning. We're gonna do one of those. Then we need crit and attack speed. And there's always these 2 attack speed nodes. Never know which one works, so it's always just bang both of them. One of these is probably breaking. Let me just make sure. Is this gonna search? Okay. All right, hold on. Let's add those filters back in until we get the one that works. Let's do just critical for now. Critical hit chance. Let's set a 50 max. Exalted orbs. Okay. Unfortunately, this one already has runes, which kind of sucks. So we got rank 7 fire, rank 8 lightning. Unfortunately, only 46% increased LE. Critical hit, increased attack speed. This is 15. This staff, if whoever had this staff didn't slam these fizz damage runes in it, this would be an upgrade to my staff. And it's 15 exalted. This is 30. This is an upgrade to my staff, assuming you put 2 LE damage runes in it. And ideally, if you corrupt it and it lands on elemental damage, that would be preferable, but this is pretty much an upgrade to my staff. This is an upgrade to the base version of the staff I bought. So you have to keep in mind, when I bought the staff, it wasn't corrupted and it had no runes. So if you just look at the non-corrupted value of this staff is better, or would be better if it didn't have these poop runes. This staff is worse. Okay, let me put on attack speed now because I know the attack speed is gonna work. I just don't know which one. Okay, there we go. And here, I'll just even show my staff 421 DPS. And that's with the corruption, by the way. Like, with the extra 41% from corruption and the 60% from the runes. It's only 421. When I'm looking at these staffs, we got 443. It's got the wrong runes, no corruption. It's got crit hit, attack speed. This one, no runes yet. It's 405. No runes, no corruption. It's got good lightning, good fire, good elemental. It's got more crit than mine. It's about the same attack speed, I think. This one is good. Good. Very good. Very good. I mean, I don't know what people are doing to look up the staffs that are like mine, but they're finding, like, they're saying you can't find one that's like under 3 to 5 divines. I mean, we have 15, 30, 20, 15, 50, 10, 25, 50, 30. And I mean, all of these are like very, very, very comparable to my staff. Like, none of these are, minus the crackling staff. Like, you don't want a crackling staff, to be clear. But, like, here, let's just do a test. Actually, I wish I could test it with this one, but the freaking runes, man, they need to make it to where you can swap the runes. I'm actually not gonna do a test right now. I've done so many tests. I don't need to do more tests. Like, I know at this point I'm confident enough. I don't feel like I need to do more tests. But I just, if I put on any of these staffs, like if I grabbed this staff or this staff or this staff or this staff or this staff, and then I slammed runes up the quality, it would be doing basically the same as mine. Yeah, that's a good staff. I mean, to be fair, the fire damage is maybe a tiny bit low, but it should suffice. So then now you take that staff, you add sockets to it. Whoops, hold on. You add sockets to the staff. You throw soul cores in there for elemental damage. And then you just slam the Vol Orb. And you hope the Vol Orb doesn't brick the staff. You hope it gives you something nice, or it just does nothing. But like, that's a pretty good staff. T9 lightning damage is solid. Like I said, the fire damage could be a little bit higher, but like, it's got more crit than mine by quite a bit. It's got a little bit less attack speed, but not by a lot. It's only 5% less. Like, I'm pretty sure if I if this had runes and I put this on right now, my DPS would not change by much, I don't believe. I mean, I don't see why it would. Obviously it would change, but it shouldn't change by much. Crackling seems good because you get the. I think crackling's bad because you want it to have some physical damage, because the physical damage is converted to cold, and the crackling staff has no physical damage, so you're gonna be like, I mean, to be fair, the one thing I haven't tested is I did test crackling actually. Yeah, no, I tested crackling and it didn't seem good. But I think the main problem with crackling is you're not gonna be freezing, or like you're gonna be struggling to freeze. You won't be freezing as easy. Or as easily. How do you know the stats tier in game? You just hover over the item and hold Alt, and then it shows you on the right side. What supports are you using for Hand of Chayula? I've got Hypothermia and Freezing Mark, which aren't supports. They're like active skills. And then I've got Heightened Curse. Good afternoon, Chi Irish guy. So I have 79k tooltip and hideout right now with my 9 div staff. That being said, my tree is different, so that might be why my DPS. Well, yeah, I mean, how different are we talking about your passive tree? When you say your passive tree is different, how different? Because, yeah, I mean, that will make a huge, I mean, that could make a huge difference if your passive tree is different, like. But also, I mean, you do have to keep in mind you're comparing a staff that's 25 exalted orbs to one that you said you're buying that you bought for 9 divine. So it's like if the 9 divine orb staff wasn't resulting in a higher DPS, I feel like that would be indicative of the fact that you got scammed. Because I mean, 9 divines is what, like 5 times 9, that's like 45 times more expensive than the one you bought for 25 exalts. Like, so if it's 45 times more expensive, like, it better be doing more damage. Unless it was just, you know, completely off the mark on stats. But it's like, and I've said this before too in some of my videos and in Discord or whatever, but like, the physical damage staffs aren't necessarily bad. They just aren't as good from what I've tested. So if you get a physical damage staff that's really expensive, due to the fact that I don't think the physical damage staffs are bad, it makes sense that you could end up with a slightly higher DPS, even though it's way more expensive, or given the fact that it's way more expensive. Like, and also a 13k DPS in the tooltip for something that's 45 times more expensive, to me, like, that should be indicative of the fact that the one that you got that was 45 times less expensive is probably the better way to go. Like, if you went and bought a 45 exalted, or a 9 div priced staff that was like elemental focused, like mine, then I'm pretty sure you would have a number that's much, much higher than 79k or whatever. What about fizz stats instead of fire damage stats on staff? Actually would not work. It would not work with my build. If you wanted to run a slightly different build, you could go that way, but if you're trying to actually apply ignites like my build is doing, then you can't give up the fire damage on the staff. It won't work. The fire damage on the staff is pretty much the #1 reason that we are getting our ignite procs. Ooh, breach tablet, please. Oh, it's quantity of items too. Let's go. That is huge. That is a fat W. All right, let's run this tower with a poop map. We're gonna throw in that breach tablet, and now we are about to have some insanely juicy maps. I thought crit damage was the one that's meant to be broken to get on a staff. No, I think it's crit chance. In an ideal world, I would replace the intelligence on this staff with critical hit damage, but that staff would cost like $1 million IRL or something. So like, yeah, like getting a 6 stat perfectly rolled staff is probably going to be omega expensive. So are fire damage on rings and amulets considered useless? No, I have fire damage on both my rings and my glove. I don't think you can get it on amulet. Like, I don't think it's a possible roll, but on rings and gloves, it is useful. Like, my thought process is, because I don't have Path of Building to calculate all of this for me, there's like no way to calculate it. You're probably fine with just fire damage on your staff. Like, if your staff has a really good fire damage roll, you're probably good. But to be safe, I'm also just running fire damage on my rings and gloves. And with the setup I've been using, I have no issue igniting bosses. I ignited the 4th floor Trial of Secamus boss. I've ignited every T15 map boss that I've attempted or that I've fought. I ignite regular mobs. As you can see, that guy's burning. Like, I'm having no issues igniting. And I'll be fighting and presumably destroying and murdering the Breach Pinnacle boss later today as well, and we can verify if I ignite him. What do you think of doing an uncut ring instead of amethyst so you can run Herald of Ash with triple? I mean, I've heard of people doing triple Herald setups with this build. You're going to need a lot of strength, though. Like, a lot of strength to be able to make that work. So, everyone that's mentioned it to me says it's, like, working out great for them. And I even thought about trying it at one point, but I've yet to actually test it because I don't feel like having to mess with the strength. Is it right that you're actually playing without Echoing Flames, Fire, and Ice? No, I am playing with that. Is the NYR 11 is the max roll planner like showing messed up? Does it not? Or make sure you're looking at the variant that says triple element and not the physical staff variant. Because there's in my most recent max roll planner. In my most recent max roll planner, there's two variants. There's physical staff and triple Ellie. Maybe I should put this link. I think that'll actually link it to the right passive tree. There's only the Fizz variant. Hold on. Try it now, NYR. I mean, I just clicked the link from the Discord and it brought me to the triple Ellie variant. So it should be working now. I don't know why it wasn't working a second ago, but for whatever reason it wasn't working a second ago, it should be working now. Okay, it's fixed now. Good, good, good. Good to know. So you might need like a Stellar Amulet too for the all attributes. Yeah, you would need, I mean, I don't know if you would need a Stellar Amulet, but you might need a Stellaris, to be honest. Like the unique Stellar Amulet that gives you like 80 to 100 of every attribute. You might need that. Like I actually can't really fathom how you would get enough of each attribute to run all three heralds, personally. How much DPS do you think I'm missing out on using 2x physical damage runes instead of the element increase runes on my weapon? It depends. If it's only got, like, yeah, it just depends on the staff. If you have a staff that has 2 flat Ellie rolls, then you're probably missing out on a reasonable amount. Like, if it has 1 flat elemental roll and 1 flat physical damage roll, then you're not missing out on as much. But if you have 2 flat elemental rolls, then you are missing out on a fair bit, for sure. Alrighty, we got the tower. Let's go. Hello. Why can't I influence? What? What? The tower be beaming. What's going on here? There we go. Wait. Where did it go? There we go. I don't know what's going on. This is the right one, right? Yeah, there we go. Kaboom. Everything has breach. We're about to be making juice. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're having fun, Ravage. Appreciate you checking out the content, hopping in the stream. And I see what you're saying about the cost of LA staffs. That's fair. And yeah, sticking with the passive or sticking with the physical variant up until, or like a physical setup up until later should be more than fine. 79 to 133 fire damage, 17 to 19 lightning, have fire damage on rings and gloves. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't give you an exact number, Anthony Brazier, but like you are missing out on a fair bit. Like, if you have 2 iron runes in the staff, if it was possible to replace them with the elemental damage runes, you would see a reasonable increase to your DPS. I don't know what that number would be exactly, but 100% it would be an increase. Assuming you're running my passives. If you're running my passive tree setup, I can guarantee you it would be an increase. Exactly how much? Can't say. Is 3 Dragons unique helmet good for Invoker Monk? I've heard people say it's good. I have yet to try it, but I've heard people say it's good. What should I focus on? A staff? Elemental damage better than physical? Yes. If you're running my passives. Like that question is very subjective. If you're running my passives, if you're using my type of gear, like on my character, for example, on my character, an Ellie damage staff is definitely the way to go. 100%. I kind of wish I had a freaking fizz damage staff in here now. But, oh well. Yeah, that happens a lot, Ravage. Like, especially on super high or super big bosses, sometimes the Tempest spell will just like place behind you, and it's very annoying. And yeah, I'll try your staff, Savitar. Let's see. I'm not gonna yoink your staff, so don't worry. Alrighty. 9 Divine Staff versus 25 Exalted Orb Staff. Or no, 20 Exalted Orb Staff. Let's see what happens. I lost DPS. Yeah. 20 Exalted Orbs versus 9 Divine. Well, I mean, the reason how Savitar is because it's got different stats. Like your 9 Divine Orb staff for my build has the wrong stats. Like increased physical damage is no. Like that not right. That not what we want. We want elemental damage with attacks. It also doesn't have attack speed, to be fair, but like the attack speed is not the issue. Like, obviously, if this 9 Divine one had attack speed, it would make a difference, but I still don't think it would be 119. But Ice Strike was inverted, so I'm like, why wouldn't this be an increase? Yeah, so the reason for that, which I completely understand the confusion, because I had the same confusion whenever I was figuring it all out, but the reason that it doesn't, like, the reason why it doesn't work as well, let me think of the best way to explain this. So like here's kind of an example. So if I take off my gloves have fire damage, take those off. My Ice Strike, my gloves have fire and physical, to be fair, but I take those off, my Ice Strike goes from 118 to 92. This ring has fire damage 2 attacks. Take it off, 92 to 84. Fire damage and cold damage 2 attacks. Take it off, 67. So these flat Ellie rolls, as you can see, they're almost doubling my DPS. But the reason why they're doubling the DPS is because I have all of this increased elemental damage with attacks. That's, at least that's my understanding my understanding of it. And yeah, it would be amazing if you could change runes, I agree. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, Savitar. But yeah, no, I don't think it is. I think it's global. Like, or this stat, the increased elemental damage with attacks, I believe that is global. How is that a 9 div staff? I mean, it does have a ton of fizz damage, to be fair. I don't know if it's worth 9 div, but it has a lot of fizz damage. So, like, yeah. I don't like the way you put that winking emoji, Hankenstein. Don't rip off my bro, Savitar. Better not go sell him a 2 div staff with piss stats. Yo, Michael Ciardello, I'm going to have you join the Discord, go to the Google Docs, and click on the frequently asked questions document. And it will explain how to make charge staff work. Whew. Bro, my throat's getting dry. You guys got me talking hella. Oh, I can finally see the rings. Holy shit. Finally, I can see the frickin' rings, bro. I can, like, never see these. This is so nice. Holy crap. Holy crap. Why is this not green, bro? It's frustrating me. If you're talking about the Pulsar Keln ring, DJ Angelicon, that ring's fine throughout the entire game. It just depends on precisely what build you're going. Can you show your passive tree? Yeah, for the int versus dex nodes, I've got... Let me preface this. I have dex on my gloves, dex on my boots, intelligence on my staff, intelligence on my chest piece, all attributes, and intelligence on my amulet. So that's the stats I'm getting from my gear. With that being said, I've got dex, dex, intelligence, dex, intelligence, dex, 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 intelligence, 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 dex, 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 strength. That needs to be changed.
Let's try something.
That is a mistake. Certainly do not need that strength node. And yeah, that's what I'm working with. Show jewels on the passive while there. The only jewel I have that really matters is this. Gain 1 rage on melee hit. Obviously, the increased attack damage helps. This one is just melee damage, elemental damage. Other than that, everything else doesn't matter. Then we've got cold damage, critical hit chance, mana regen, and energy shield. What were the red gems called, the one you're using? If you're talking about this, it's a ruby. Unless you're talking about like something over here. Oh, you're talking about, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about these. Soul Core of Sitiqualatulo. Whatever that means. You can find them at Alva. You go, oops, you go currency exchange, soul cores, and then you can just type elemental. Sitiqualatulo. To be fair, it's actually not a dex-based character, Captain Seagull. Like, technically, Monk is int/dex. Like, the spot that we start, like, this spot is int dex. Because this is intelligence, this is dexterity, this is strength. So then, by that logic, this is int dex, this is Dex Strength, and this is Strength Intelligence. So because we start at the int Dex position, it makes sense that we have a lot of intelligence and a lot of Dex. And also that's mimicked by the fact that Ice Strike, for example, requires Dex and int. Charge Staff, Dex and int. Herald of Ice, Dex, int. You know, a lot of our skills are Dex int. Incorrect K blend. I mean, or yeah, if you want to use a rune blend, although to be clear, what I recommend is you get a soul core. Like, you don't get a rune, you do a soul core, which also goes in your weapon, and you get the one that gives you increased elemental damage. But if you want to just do runes, like for a cheaper budget, then yeah, I would think that using like desert runes or glacial runes would be best. But I used iron runes while leveling up, I'll just say. Like, before I got this staff, this was the first time I ever used elemental damage soul cores, and I had no problems with the iron runes, but do with that what you will. What support would you recommend for 5th slot of Ice Strike? Whenever I get 5th slot Ice Strike, I'm going to move close combat, yeah. And then I'm going to replace close combat with overabundance. That is what I'm going to do. Fortunately, close combat doesn't change the DPS. Like, just like Ice Bite doesn't change the DPS on the tooltip. But it does provide you with a big increase. Like, obviously, the 35% cold damage, the 25% more attack damage are very, very valuable. But it won't affect the tooltip. Because it can't calculate it. Because it depends on... Like, obviously, you have to get the buff, and then obviously you have to be close, etc., etc. And yeah, Crescendo's not bad either, too. I've thought about Crescendo. But to me, I don't really care about Crescendo, I guess. Because, like, the problem is when I'm doing maps, I'm like never using my third hit, pretty much. I'm like running around, I'm just dashing to enemies with the first hit and everything dies. So I just want to like increase my first hit as much as possible. Like, I'll show what I mean by that in a second. My 4th support and Tempest spell is super critical. My 4th slots on Heralds are Ambush and Lightning Exposure. But, yeah, let me show what I mean really quick. Like, I'm never using the second hit of, God dang, this seems like it has a lot of mods. My lord. Lord have mercy. Well, let me mess with my dump tab really quick for my maps. I want to see if I have any goodies. Open up SX mouse, rebind my mouse wheel, grab our orb of alchemies. Uh-oh, we're running out of regals. Kaboom. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? Okay. Ah, what is going on? Okay. Quantity. Nice. We got a quant map. Love that. Number of rare monsters. That's a disaster. We got none of those? Really? That's crazy. Rarity of items. We got one. Ugh, this one kind of sucks. I'm just deleting this shit. This one is okay. It's only a 3 mod though. That kind of sucks. I'll just leave this. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go grab a drink super quick. I'm gonna run an ad, and I'll be right back. Catch y'all in like a minute, give or take. Here, we're back. Alright. Soulcore, okay, I'm gonna total POD newbie. Gonna take care of Soulcore with next staff. Word. And yeah, you're all good. Newbies are completely welcome here. Some people would consider me a newbie, for sure. Can someone explain why my damage isn't as high? I only do 70,000 damage on Ice Strike. If you import your setup to max roll, Vlad, and then join the Discord and drop it in the fix my build please, I'll be looking at people's setups probably in like a couple hours, and I can help people, or I'm going to be helping people. Peppy, holy shit, I've been talking so much. I'm so like rusty on streaming. My throat, bro. I need some water. Whew. Alright. Alright, time to bust out some breach maps. Can we run the 92% increased ailment threshold? Is it possible? Monsters are evasive as well. It's only one way to find out. We're just gonna send it. This has terrible suffix mods for us, but we're just gonna send it. There's no way to find out if I can run it until I try. When is the monk, or when is the minion build getting updated? Honestly, I have no idea at this point, unfortunately. I've got so many things like planned already. I just cannot say. Oh, my hair is so fucked up. How can I import my setup to max roll? I demonstrated it like very early into the stream, like within the first like 30 to 40 minutes. No, you can import. I showcased it like 30 to 40 minutes within the stream. Just like click around through the beginning of the stream and look when or find the spot where I'm looking at max roll, and I showcase it. Can you show us how you deal with your mana skills? I don't. The only thing I have is this. It's the only thing I have. Like if I just hold my Ice Strike, that's my mana. But obviously I just use my mana flask and I like obliterate everything, so I don't really have any mana issues. I have no mana regen on any of my gear either. I don't think. Not anymore anyways. So I pretty much just don't deal with it. Other than, I mean, like when I'm on bosses, I mash my mana flask, kind of. For map bosses, I maybe have to use mana flask like once, but for bigger bosses, I do have to use it more. You will have to customize your passive tree though, Vlad, just a heads up. Although I'm sure you probably can't hear me now. Alright, these map modifiers suck ass for us, so we're probably going to have way less explosions on this map. We'll have to see though. Maybe it won't be as bad as I think. Kind of feels like it's going to be as bad as I think though. Also, evasion on the mobs is also going to suck. Or them being evasive. Yeah, I mean, having to use your flask, I wouldn't say is like a problem. Like, that's kind of like, I think GGG, like, intended for that to be the case. Like, they want people to, like, use the mana flask. I don't think it's, like, really indicative of a major issue if you're having to use it occasionally. Oh my goodness, we're getting so many T15 waystones. Let's go. The explosions are definitely not as good on this map though. These modifiers are so bad. We're still getting the job done though. Yeah, to be fair, if you're playing on console, I have no idea. Like, I don't even know if it's possible on console. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, I think you would have to. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna be honest. I just do not know. I wish I had the answer, but you might just have to set it up all manually then, which that would obviously suck. Not impossible, but it would suck. Yo, what's up, Phantom Zone? Sick videos, dude. Used your video on the budget monk build and increased my DPS to 50k. Let's go. Glad to hear it, brother. Glad to hear you're blasting. What's your installment on Amulet? I have Relentless Vindicator. It's like an omega cheap anointment. Costs probably like 10 exalted orbs or something. Wow, I'm already out of inventory space. Disaster. Absolute disaster.
Go on.
Hard if you take low level spurt skills. It's low cost mana and do same DPS for like very little less DPS, but with a lot less mana. Not exactly sure what you mean by spurt skills. Our game crashed. Kaboom. Kaboomski. Let's get it back open. praying for the day that they fix the crash issue. Praying. I have a freaking 4070 Ti Super and like the best processor on the planet for a gaming PC, and my game still crashes like 3 times every couple hours or some shit on average. Just ridiculous. Let's go though. We're almost level 89. AKA we are almost to the point to where gonna be ready to go smack the breach boss around. Bro. Crashing again? I'm gonna lose all my portals. GGG. Come on now. I know y'all are better than this. Twitch. I do have a Twitch, and I do have everything set up to be able to dual stream. However, I'm not dual streaming today. I plan to be dual streaming in the future, so that way I can have my music on the Twitch stream, but keep it off the YouTube stream. But I just didn't feel like doing the dual stream today because I didn't want to have any issues. I had crashing, but I fixed it with DX12 to Vulcan. Yeah, that helped me, and I am still on Vulcan currently, but it obviously is not. It's not like doing enough for me to like fix the issue altogether, unfortunately. Bro, don't tell me it. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Vulcan right now, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Alright, please, please. Boom, bam, bam, and let's go in. Come on. Load in game. There we go. Let's go. What damage should be on a monk to pass breach bosses? No clue. I could not tell you for sure, but I'm going to be doing the breach boss relatively soon. The first tier of the breach boss, so I'll be able to tell you then. There might be some people in chat that have already done it and know. I know we had one person in chat earlier who had done it. He might be able to tell you. I don't know if he's still here though. Ugh, I miss my big explosions. Can't wait to get off this these map mods. You're gonna demolish the tier 1? Word, word. I haven't tested either of those Phantom Zone, if I'm being honest. I like know what the Pulsar Keln Ring does, but I haven't personally tested it because I just haven't really seen like a reason to do so, I guess. And yeah, I would not really recommend the Crackling Staff unless you have a very unique build that supports it. Not having any physical damage coming from your staff is likely to cause some issues, if I had to take a guess. Sheesh, double exalted. Let's go. Appreciate that. We've actually made just so much currency today on stream. It's crazy. We've made what, like 8 divines, I think now, if you count the divine orb drop plus the into the mist thingy that we got from the ritual. Actually insane. That was like before we were even like running these juiced maps. Now we've got like a bunch of juice maps to run in a row. I've actually never seen this map boss. I know what this or where this boss is from in the campaign, but never seen it in the map. That was kind of slow. I guess it's the ailment threshold probably that made it feel slow, but still wasn't bad. Oh, 130%. Thought this was a 98% ailment threshold or something. Not running that either. It's interesting. I guess he was also evasive, so it's fair.
Speak.
'Quantity, rarity, number of rare monsters. I mean, this is just such an insanely juiced map. What catalyst do you like to use? Unfortunately, I was a complete moron and corrupted this ring before I applied catalysts, but it just depends on the stats of your ring. So like for this one, I did fire modifiers because it has fire damage and percent increased fire damage. But on the same token, I could have maybe done Reaver for attack modifiers because I think that would apply to both of the flat elemental damage rolls, but I'm not really sure which one's better. TBH, I think even at tier 4 you're going to demolish with your DPS? Sheesh. That sounds crazy. If so, that's like nuts. I hope so, though. Little amethyst ring base, we'll take that. Oh, we're back to the explosions. Yes. No bad map mods. Feels good, man. Shit. My nose is itchy. Still using cast on shock, only for bosses. Not for mapping at all. Oh, that's another breach, actually. Oh, I forgot to use mana pot. I'm trolling. That's about to get freaking crazy in here, I think. Kaboomski. Oh yeah, that was quite nice. Holy shit, I almost died to standing in fire. I would have actually had a freaking real life meltdown on stream if I died to the fire ground and didn't get any of my loot. Yo, what's up, SJ him? How's it going, brother? It's a long time viewer right there. He's been around since damn near the beginning. Appreciate you showing up, my man. Bro, the fire actually like hurts hella bad. Let me just go back and dump really quick.
Speak.
Can you explain the order that you use? What am I doing? Can you explain the order that you use currency on items? Yeah, so you do transmute, augment, regal, and then if you want to do more, you do exalted orbs. But if you like just bought an item from trade, then basically all you need to do is improve the quality. So that'd be like with these things. You need to add runes with this thingy. And then if it's like a necklace, you need to anoint it before you corrupt. If it's a ring, obviously you need to use the breach thingies to improve quality. And then you can corrupt. And I think that's about it. I think that's about it. And just be careful if you ever corrupt your amulet, which is like something I did and I kind of regret it. You're not going to be able to re-anoint it. In PoE 1, you could re-anoint it if you got this other special thing, but in PoE 2, it's not possible yet. So, if you corrupt your amulet and you want to like change your anointment at some point, you cannot. Okay, this is the boss. I want to try and get some power charges before I go fight him, if possible. Okay, I did this kind of troll. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There's a switch? Where's a switch? Okay. We gotta cheat these 3 power charges all the way to the boss. Well, I don't think we need to, but obviously make our boss a bit easier. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Heartstopper. Gotcha, I'll have to figure out where that's at later. Ew, why is this guy taking negative damage? Oh wait, he's not. Why did that fella have... That guy had insane energy shield. That was kind of nuts.
Fate is on my side.
Also, once again, I still cannot remember my freaking new keybinding for my mana flask. That is like legit gonna get me killed on the pinnacle boss. I just keep forgetting my new keybind. Aw, oh, shit, our dump tab is full. Uh-oh, we've got a disaster. Okay. We have enough for breach boss now. That was a 19 actually. Hold up. I actually started going for energy shield around that time, Sky. Just a heads up, around level 77. Yo, what's up, Shindo Young? My build's been triple element the whole time. No, I didn't add the fire herald. It's still a double herald, but I've been triple element the entire time. Even in the video you're talking about. Like, I was triple element, but I'm just running 2 heralds. Not using the fire herald. Okay, well, we need to do a clear. like a dump or a clear of our dump tab. Bro, this freaking cat just tried to jump up into my chair and latched onto my arm with her claws because she was falling. Holy shit, bro. That shit actually hurt. Little rat bastard cat. Even though I love that cat, but she is a shithead at times. Okay. Alright, so let's clear our dump tab. Throw these maps in our good map tab really quick. And I'm sure there are some people that are interested to see in how I would go about this. Unfortunately, it's going to be a tiny bit boring for the people that don't care, but I have to do it. I mean, my dump tab is literally completely full. First thing I do is I have X mouse, so I can bind mouse wheel to left click, so I can just go crazy like that. And then next thing I do, obviously it should all be identified. It wasn't actually. Start off at the salvage bench. That sucks. It gets salvaged. White, it's gonna get salvaged. Nothing else. So now I'm gonna go to Ketsuli. No bueno. No bueno. Try and augment. Try and regal. No bueno. No bueno. Actually, wait. Let's try and augment this. Nope. This could actually turn into something good potentially. This may be worth exalting. I'm not going to, though. Yeah, it's a Lazuli ring. I'm not going to. Disenchant. Nope. 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 Augment. Regal. Increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict with critical hits. What the hell is that stat? We will try and throw that in the stash. Maybe it'll sell.
Until next time.
Gonna price it for 1 exalted for now.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure this is a pooper. Yep, pooper. 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 It's poop. If I exalt this and it rolls movement speed, it'll actually be good. This might have potential too.
Yes.
Is it okay to use a crackling staff now? I still would not. And absolute disaster. We got mana. Kaboom.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Life regen. Blech. Blech, blech, blech.
Time is not on our side.
has potential. Nope.
Hello. Until next time.
All right, heavy belt. No dice. No headhunter.
Hello.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not actually terrible, but I'm not gonna drop exalted orbs on it. It's not worth it.
I speak.
Nope. Nope. Damn, that is a lot of life. 202 max life. Unfortunately, all the other rolls suck. Kind of. Actually, not. It's like not terrible. No, wait, it's terrible. Actually, I'm trolling.
What?
I mean, I had a good life roll, but it's kind of terrible.
Greetings. Until next time.
Bada bing. What app do you use to check the market? Sidekick. If I'm using CI build, is it possible to use it with yours? It is. It's possible. Certainly possible. Whoa, 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 whoa. That actually has potential right there. Oh, man. This is like almost actually an insane helmet. I think it's still worth something, though, right? It's got to be worth something. Not really. It's worth like a little something, but not really. Oh, it's so close though. If it just had better energy shield rolls.
What can I do for
Nope. Mm. Mm. This one has potential as well, but I don't think it's worth it to drop exalts on it. Yeah, no, it's not. +2 level. +2 to level of all spell skills. People like that. Let's just regal it. Ooh, T3 of the spell damage. Meh. Oh, this is also almost a good bow. If it wasn't fizz damage, it's got critical hit chance.
until next time.
Alright, big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Kind of a whammy. Not really terrible. How much damage I strike? 120k when I'm in my stash. Or when I'm in my hideout.
What can I do for
It's got movement speed, but everything else is dookie.
greetings?
Duke. Dookie. Nope. Nope.
Time is now.
Went from 77k to 103k. Let's go, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, and you're using that same staff, so it is possible. There it is, guys. This guy took a little bit of the info. Damn, that ring is insane. 41% increased rarity. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. 43% increased rarity. Sheesh. My goodness. Yeah, I might need to get a... I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to get some rarity shit, but I also just hate rarity so much. Like, I hate the concept of rarity.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
You think it'll get nerfed for next patch incoming? I don't know. I think there's more problematic things that are likely to get nerfed instead of this build, but I can't say for sure. They might nerf double herald. I don't know.
I'll be here, waiting.
Please. Please, please, please. Please roll movement speed. Come on. Oh my goodness. If it rolled movement speed instead of the freaking max life, bro. Oh my goodness. This would be such a freaking banger pair of boots. Oh my goodness, man. Damn. If only it had movement speed, bro. That would be crazy. What's your ideal anoint? I think I would go storm charged up here, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know. Chaos orb Prage. Oh shit, I didn't realize this person was in my stash. That's my bad. Yeah, I mean, we made so much currency today. I'm just gonna send it. Come on, come on. Shock duration or max life. Please, 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 please. Bro. Increased movement 10%. Are we being serious? And it got rid of the percent increase. Ah, this is a disaster. It is a disaster, bro. Oh, GG.
What can I do for you?
Off they go.
On with the work.
10%. Holy shit. Oops. And it got rid of like one of the key stats. Oh well, it happens. It's all for good times.
Greetings.
Dookie. This actually has a potential to be okay. I mean, it's like, even if it gets good rolls, it's like 1 exalted, so it's not worth it. Kaboom. That's terrible, right? That's gotta be terrible.
I'll
Nope.
be here.
It's a no-go.
It's not on our side.
My last 2 ascendancy points are, or this is my ascendancy right now. I've thought about volcanic skin, but I don't think it would be necessary nor like the best option. If this rolled 2 good prefixes, it could actually be good. Ideally, it would have attack speed as a suffix as well, but actually, wait, this has got to be worth to try. Like, if it rolls 2 good prefixes, bro, give me the percent increased LA damage, you shit game. If it had percent increased LA damage, oh my goodness. None of these are worth the price that they're saying. I will price it for 5. I don't think it's gonna sell. It shouldn't sell. It's not good, but who knows? I'm gonna drop the price on this a little bit.
Greetings.
Oops.
What can I do for you?
Actually got 2 really good suffixes, but everything else kind of ass.
Until next time.
Alright, we're almost done with the dump tab, boys. I apologize. It just has to happen every once in a while.
Go on.
I'll probably end up getting like
Of course.
another quad stash dump tab, so that way while I'm playing I don't have to do it as much, though.
Greetings.
Hold up, wait a minute. This kind of seems like it would be good. Really? These stats like seem kind of freaking nuclear. Maybe I'm tripping. I guess I'm tripping. Not nuclear. I don't use the pulsar kiln ring. What do you think you're going to do? The build reviews? Probably in the next like hour or two, I think. Um, Planning to do the breach boss pretty soon, and then like right after the breach boss is when I'll probably be doing the build reviews.
Until next time. Yes. What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Okay, the dump stash is cleared, and we got like basically nothing of value, but it's not always like that. I've gotten items worth 50 exalts. I think that's the highest priced item I've sold is 50 exalts, though. I've gotten quite a few of those.
Time is not on our side.
I think I'll buy the quarterstaff on the left of this one. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I mean, if it had critical hit chance, it would be better. Honestly, it should probably be even cheaper than this. It doesn't have critical hit chance. This one's actually pretty solid. It's got... I mean, yeah, it's got double tier 8 flat elite rolls, which is not bad. And attack speed and elemental damage with attacks. I actually crafted this one from these people, funnily enough. Alright. Alright, is there anyone in here who has done the breach boss and can tell me, is there anything I need to know in particular? I've seen the fight once. I have an idea of, what's going to happen. I don't want to spoil the whole fight for myself though, but do I need to do anything in advance? Not in advance, but like once I put the breach thingy in the thingy, does it just like, am I just at the boss fight, or do I need to like go through something? Also, how do I even combine this? Right click doesn't work. I feel like such a noob. Unstack one and combine it. Ah, that's interesting. Why would they do it like that? What is the logic there? Okay, well, we got our breach stone. I need 2 more bars for level 89. I'm gonna get level 89, and then I'll just put this right next to that thingy. So yeah, I'm gonna get level 89 for this passive, and then we're gonna run the breach boss. We're gonna just send that shit. This one's got increased XP. Wait, actually. That's 41% increased number of rare monsters. We'll actually just run this. 1 tier 15 will probably get us there. Alrighty. I need one more tier 14 map anyways. Okay. So avoid that delirium for now. Just do any of these, to be honest. Just gonna hit this one. Oh my goodness, that shit looks juiced. Even though I know it could be way more juiced if I actually had like really good tablets, but still just it's like so many freaking modifiers. I ideally just need a bunch more quantity of item tablets though. I know those are insane. Okay. Bro, this shit's crashing again, man. Come on. Like, what are we? What are we talking about? Like, legit. I mean, my game has crashed before, obviously, but today on stream, it has crashed like 100% more than it usually does. I don't know if that's because I'm streaming. It's like putting a higher load on my PC, but it's actually crashing just so much more on stream today. At least than it usually does. Crashing a lot for me just now as well. Interesting. Oh, yep, I think we crashed loading into our hideout also. Kaboom. And I'm honestly really surprised that GGG has like not just like fix. I can kind of understand, but I'm surprised they haven't addressed it and just said like, yeah, we're aware that there's a crashing issue. Like, they don't have to fix it right away. It's fine. But I feel like just being recognized to the fact, or getting some recognition to the fact that it is happening, and there's tons of people that can like barely play the game because it's worse for them than it even is for me, I feel like would be kind of important. And especially for streaming, like if you don't know the solution to make it not crash your whole PC, you just like can't stream, because your stream will just be restarting over and over. No way, bro. No way, bro. 3 in a row. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, I don't have anything I can close really. Although I'm like very confident it's not the specs of my computer, or it's not related to the specs of my computer by any means. Let's swap it to DX12. Who knows? Maybe that'll help. Even though usually Vulcan has worked for me better. Launch it in Direct 10 or 11. I mean, if I put it in DirectX 11, it causes terrible stutters. Like, DirectX 11 is unplayable for me. I can't do it. And I have no idea how to launch it in Direct 10. I don't even know if that's like supported. Alright, there we go. Now we're in. Yeah, I get so much better FPS in Vulcan too. Like when I'm in Vulcan, I'm like locked at 144 usually. The fuck happened to my portals? My portals look hella goofy right now, I think. Okay, anyways. This map should get me to level 89, I think. So I don't really need any more maps in my inventory at the moment. I just gotta remember my new keybind for my mana flask once we actually get to the breach boss. Ow.
The dreamer provides.
Oh no, I kind of went a dog ship direction for this breach. I didn't realize the freaking wall was right above me. I thought I had a bunch more space over here. Oh, yeah, I definitely could have got more value out of that breach, but it will. What does Sapphire Ring turn into with a Chance Orb? What does it have a chance to turn into? Can't even think of what good unique comes from Sapphire Ring off the top of my head.
Arms for the monastery. Meet the dreamer. I must maintain a fine balance.
What graphics card are you using? It looks so smooth compared to mine. I have a 4070 Ti Super. And for my processor, I have a 9800 X3D. Have you tried Elemental Expression? I like tried around with it as a meme for like 3 maps. And it looks super sick on the screen. Oh god. Like it looks super cool, but I don't think it actually is good. Dream Fragments is 75 div as a hit on Sapphire Ring. Say less. Kaboom.
Speak.
Oops. Still can't figure out how to change the color of Exalt drops. If you're using the PoE2 filter thing that I'm using, make sure you have a continue turned off. Like, make sure you have this turned off. Otherwise, it won't work. Yeah, exactly. Elemental expression scales with spell damage, which is kind of cooked. I assume it maybe also scales with just like elemental damage, but the problem is our staff has elemental damage with attacks, so that's not gonna scale it. So yeah, it's kind of just cooked. Like, it looks super sick, but it's just not good. Unfortunately, at least not for our build. Not even sure what type of build it would be good on. Probably none right now, to be honest. Like, I can't envision it being better than doing like other Ascendancy nodes for any build. Ow. Yo, what's up, Hudson? How you doing, brother? Yo, 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 chill out with the chaos balls. Those shits hurt so much, man. Crimson Amulet? Sure. Okay, sick. Level 89. Let's see, how much DPS are we gonna get? Get away from me, you mongrels. Let all my buffs fall off really quick. Okay, 119k. Go from 119k to 124k. Nice. Why Wanda and Shield for second swap? It was for shield charge in case I needed it for the Trial of Secamus 4th floor boss, but I realized I didn't even have space for it, and I also did not need it. Like, I obliterated that boss. Let's go. We're above 50% crit chance now. That is nice. Have you tried CI? I've not tried it yet, but I have reason to believe that it's good. But I just have not tried it.
Fate is on my side.
Yo, what's up, DI5? Yeah, make sure you change the variant. No, I'm still using an elemental staff, but I just made that for people that are using a physical staff. Alright, for no particular reason, I'm just gonna clear out the rest of this map. Does CI actually make you immune to poison still? Or now? I thought they made poison not chaos damage in PoE 2. Or is it still chaos damage like PoE 1? I thought they changed it. But that's the only variant in the passive tree? Dude, why does... Okay, the max roll just keeps resetting. What is going on? Like, I fixed this exact issue like a couple... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, if you go to the Discord... I'm not sure exactly what you're looking at, but if you go to the Discord and then open it up, it's got the triple Ellie and physical staff. So unfortunately, I'm not exactly sure which link you're clicking, even though I would think it wouldn't matter because it should be taking you to the same place with the updated thing, but
With each success, of course.
okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. And does anyone notice, does Zesh do chaos damage or nah? Because if he does chaos damage, we might have a slight issue. Might have a slight issue. I'll just look it up really quick. No. Mostly high cold slash fizz. Okay, I mean, I should be fine against that. I texted you for Gothic staff, sir. I think I just sold the Gothic staff to someone. Yeah, let's see here. What would I even need to do to get up to like 4K ES? Like how are you at 4.3K ES, Saboteur? Is it just the passive tree, I'm assuming? Like I just need to like grab some more energy shield nodes? That's my guess. Maybe this. Let's see. What are you working with here? Oh, you're running like pure. Where's patient barrier? Okay, yeah, up here. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I feel like I would also want to grab this. Um, is this even worth? Like I don't know. 1 to maximum energy shield per 12 evasion. What's the calculation on that? I've got like 950 evasion. It's giving me 80 flat energy shield. Like, is it worth it? mean, yeah, it sounds worth it in my head, actually. Also, like, drop some damage nodes. Like, I could drop this. I almost feel like this little detour is maybe not as valuable as just being tankier. Like, I could 100% grab this. Grab this. I wouldn't have nearly enough to get all the way up there. I'd have 1, 2, 5. So I could get 4, basically. Let's see how much DPS I lose by. Oh, not this shit, bro.
Let's try.
There we go. Oh, that's right. I was gonna come get this later, so I'm not even sure. Hmm. Yeah, does anybody know why like these weapon sets, like weapon set shit, I messed with it before and I probably shouldn't have because it's like bricked my passive tree in like weird ways. Like how does this say requirements not met? Even though I'm already right here, I don't understand.
Shocking. Go on. What is it? Time to yes.
See the red line from the main tree? That's weapon set 2. Yeah, so I know like red line means weapon set 2. But when I get like a new, so I just respec'd it now, so I just got rid of it. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused actually. Did I just get a bunch of extra points? Like, what? Oh, I see it. Let's make it, okay. Yeah, so I'll mess with that shit later. This is what I wanted. I just want to be able to, I just wanted to be able to get this point, so I'm chilling with that. All right, we're at 118k, but we went all the way up to 30. Okay, so we lost 6k DPS, but we gained like 6 or 700 ES or some shit, which is pretty nuts. Still same evasion, same armor. Yeah, I think long-term goal would be to long-term goal would actually be to drop this altogether, take this, and then just focus on more energy shield related shit instead of evasion. Even though I think this, I mean, the evasion would still be kind of fine, but I feel like we could go a different route. We might even drop this to go towards this or something. Yeah, I've already got a cast on shock set up. Got it right, yeah. I used this for the fourth floor boss of Trial of Secamus. More red lines going down from jewel socket. Yeah, I assume we're talking right here. But I mean, like the reason I did this originally was because when I did my fourth floor trial of Secamus, what was it? Hold on, I think it was. I can't even remember. I think it's because I wanted to try and use Blink. So I did a weapon swap set over here that had a bunch of intelligence, like random intelligence nodes. So that way I could actually have what I needed for Blink. And then I put weapon set 2 shit over here just for like no particular reason. But yeah. And also, yeah, I know what you're saying, dismissive drive-by, but I also have this, which ignores non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. And, I mean, yeah, I'm still kind of testing. Basically, you can take out all these red and green points, but I would just have to, like, respec everything, right? I just have to, like, refund it all. I've got 2, oh yeah, right here. shit, I forgot which attributes I was using for these. I think I was intelligence, probably.
Time to refocus.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Alrighty, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, we're ready to go. I believe we are ready to go. Got my breach stone. And so after running through the breach, am I gonna like have a moment to be able to swap into these gem setups? Or is it gonna be like I finish the breach and then I'm immediately on to the boss? Okay, I'll have a second. Alright, so I can just leave these in my stash. Okay, bet. Alright, bet. Based on what everyone's saying, this shit's about to be way easier than I'm giving it credit for. Which is exactly what happened with the 4th floor trial of Secamus. Like, I heard everyone say that it's gonna be like super hard or whatever when reading Reddit threads and everything, and then I go and do it and it just like vaporizes in front of my eyes, but yes, but you will lose your charges if you take too much time. Yeah, I assume you're talking about the power charges. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, which I would like to have my power charges, even though, I mean, yeah, the cast on shock is actually much better if I already have a few power charges, but we'll see what happens. We're just gonna send it. Yeah, nah, no lingering illusion tech. That shit seems kind of cheese to me. And is it better for... There's that one hand that pops up that does the AoE lightning. Is it better to just run out, or should I try and dodge roll that shit? I feel like I'm probably just gonna run out just to be safe. How much is a fucking breach stone? It's actually not that bad. You see AoE lightning, GTFO. Okay, I bet. Alright, let's run it. Enough yapping. If I fail, I fail. I'll grab another one. Weapon check, please. That's my weapon. If you fail, just blame chat. That did nothing for me. Bet. It that watches. What do you mean by that? It that watches. Watches what? Oh, all loot is vacuumed on the end. Gotcha. That's actually nice. I don't know how much longer I've got left, so I'm just gonna conserve my power charges from here. Gotta use my power charges. And then cast on shock. Boom. Boom. Okay, we're good. I don't know if my power charges will actually... I don't know if my charge staff is going to last long enough, but we'll see. It's going to be close. Alright. Alright. Bet. Bet.
For the monastery.
Alrighty. Well. Yep. I'm not surprised that I gave it more credit than it probably deserved, but it is what it is. I even messed up one of my Tempest spells too. But yeah, we'll take that. I appreciate all the info you guys gave. Thank you, thank you. Very, very helpful. Much appreciated. And then I go this way, right? Rising Pyre. This is like this. Would go slow breach till you get more juicier maps. I can obviously respec these, right? I guess I'll try and go this way for now. I mean, this doesn't sound bad. 30%. Basically get 30% more time to actually... Am I reading that right? Do you actually get 30% more time, or is it only during... Or yeah. That makes sense. You get probably even more than a little bit more than 30% more time. So I'll just go with this for now. I feel like once I get 4 points, going up here has got to be busted. I'll just do this for now.
I must maintain a fine balance. Energizing. I must maintain a fine balance.
Damn, +6 to level evolve melee skills? That seems ridiculous. Not really completely in a good way, but it just seems like an insane amount. Can we see your abilities? Yeah. This is what I'm rocking with. Ice Strike, Tempest, Charge Staff, Double Herald, Hand of Chalupa, Wind Dancer, Grim Feast, and Combat Frenzy. And if you want to see like all of these supports, the vast majority of them are included in my max roll planner that you can find in my Discord. Okay, build reviews next. I'm gonna do one breach map just because I kind of want to like see that slow start slash fast, or yeah, slow open and close shit. I just want to see it once, and then I'll do build reviews. And I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like this build. I mean, someone said it earlier. It might have been Savitar, but I mean, the boss gets like 6 mil more HP, right? When you do like tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. I have a feeling I could just go freaking slam tier 2, which I won't do that before the build reviews, but like, I kind of feel like it would be worth it to just get tier 2 to have better breaches before I like, I mean, I've already got like so many breach maps in this area from the towers. If I could just get better breaches before I like slam all of them out. Yeah, you can easily do tier 2. Yeah, I'll at least try tier 2, I think. Just be mindful he does faster attacks and hits harder, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm sure if I get hit by the wrong thing, I'll just get one shot, but I mean, if it happens, it happens. Alright, I'm gonna do one breach really quick there, one breach map. Just to see what this looks like. I spelled quantity wrong. Let's run a quantity. Oh my goodness, wait, this... Oh man, if this was a tier 15, those prefix modifiers are cracked. Number of rare monsters, quantity of items, and rarity of items. That is nuts. Is it worth to have fire damage on the staff? If you're going my build, you have to have fire damage on the staff. It's not really a choice, to be perfectly honest. It's a slower intake of enemies. Yeah, but I think the point would be that you're gonna get the same total amount of enemies, but you're gonna have a longer period of time to actually clear the breach. So like you, in theory, you can kill more enemies just since you have more time. Alright, we got a game crash. Kaboom. I would also be curious, I don't know if anyone knows for sure, but like if it's opening slower, would that potentially allow for more enemies to spawn too? Like if the breach is open for a longer period of time, does that also spawn more enemies? I assume probably not, I guess, but otherwise it'd probably be kind of insane. Disaster with the crashes. To spawn more enemies, you need the density node. Okay. That's kind of what I assumed. Makes sense. Shout out to all you fellas that are kind of like obviously more knowledgeable about the game than me. SJM, I keep forgetting your name, Savif or Savix or whatever it was exactly. Leo Squale, Trials by Nick, all you people that have been able to fill in the gaps on my info. I appreciate that. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Yeah, rip all these crashes, big facts. Why Ice Strike, not Tempest Flare, by the way? No particular reason. I mean, kind of like just because I wanted to, I guess. I don't know. I just wanted to play Ice Strike. Yeah, honestly, I think that's it. I mean, I like the fact that Ice Strike kind of like dashes to enemies, although I've seen some clips of like the late game Tempest Flurry builds that look disgustingly broken right now, where you're just like, you're just zooming around the map at literal light speed, but I just like Ice Strike, to be honest. It just feels good. Just gonna whisper, I did. Yeah, I can definitely feel the slower opening and closing. It actually gave me like more than enough time to kind of like run all the way back to that other side. Although I'm not sure if I should have because it ended in a dead end down here, but oh well. Yeah, also I guess I would just say like generally speaking, I mean I do research on builds to kind of like, you know, make sure that I have a good understanding of what I'm talking about, at least to the best of my ability. But I'm not the type of person that just like goes on YouTube and looks up like absolute best build in the game right now, make 100 div in 1 hour. I just like, to me, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but it's just the way I operate is I like think of a concept that sounds fun and then I like research that concept. So like Ice Strike sounded fun. then I was like, okay, from Ice Strike, how can I make that more interesting? Well, the Charge Staff Darth Maul shit looks super sick. But then if I'm already doing Cold and Lightning, screw it. I kind of want to try and do Cold, Lightning, and Fire. And like I see some passive nodes on the tree that make it seem like it could work, doing Cold, Lightning, and Fire. And then kind of like how we ended up where we are. And it's like, as I've tried, or I've said this to people before, but I'm not claiming that this build is like best. I've never claimed that. I probably never will, because it's obviously not. But it is like, it is good, I guess. Like it's certainly a good build. It's very evident to me and seemingly a number of other people that you can probably clear the whole game with this setup, or with this type of build, I should say. And like, for me, that's pretty much good enough. So I'm sure if I really wanted to go like the other direction, I would have just been playing like that Temporalis build, which like I've not really researched it at all. I've just heard some huge controversy about a Temporalis build. It's just like the most broken thing on the planet. Like, you basically trivialize the entire game, and there's a dupe for Temporalis going around, so it's like probably everybody could have been doing it. I also kind of like, not a big fan of like transitioning my builds. Like if I make a character, like obviously I don't have an issue with like respecing passives or this or that, but even in PoE 1, I was like, I always hated like making a character with like a certain build in mind, and then at a certain point in the game, like completely transitioning like to all different skills and stuff like that. Because at least for me, it's just like annoying having to reset all of your gear, basically. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if annoying is the right word, because it's probably not that bad. But it's just like, I would probably just rather make a whole new character, even if it's the same class, Ascendency, whatever. Which might be weird, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, I mean, I won't lie, the slower opening and closing seems kind of nuts. Like, especially once paired with the density, I feel like it's just going to be absolutely freaking bonkers. I want to do a whirlwind build. I don't know if whirlwind is in the game yet. I don't think it is, but maybe it is.
For the monastery.
But I'm pretty sure it's not.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Or can you please show the staff on the trade site that I'm should be used to comfortably play your build? I did that earlier in the stream, and I've got trade links in my Google document. But I'm about to help. I'm about to do, like, literally right after I pick up all this loot, I'm about to help people with their builds. So it's a solid chance that whatever issues you're having will be solved during this time. Oh my goodness, this is like the slowest dump of my loot I've ever done. Holy shit. Where can I find document link? You can find it in like the description of pretty much all of my videos, but you can also find it in my Discord. Bro, another crash. Kaboom, man. What is going on with the crashes? What are we talking about? It's gotta just be getting made worse by the fact that I'm streaming, but oh well. I have 134% rarity. Is that a cap, or you can stack forever? Technically, you can stack forever, but everything I've heard is that anywhere from like 100 to 200% is like you start getting really bad diminishing returns after that. So if I had 134%, I'd probably stop around there. What is the 4th Ascendency selection? I went with I Am the Blizzard, but you could also go for this one if you have a lot of critical hit chance. Hi, how to submit build for review. Join the Discord, and then there's a text channel called Fix My Build, please. And you have to I feel like I shouldn't even be picking these up anymore. I'm not confident I'm gonna be doing a lot of Trials of the Secumus or whatever.
For the monastery.
But yeah, and then you need to import all of your important stuff to max roll, like your gear, your passives. And then you drop the max roll link in the Discord channel. Yeah, I've heard the same thing, Savitar. But it's like, I've just had a different experience. And maybe it's because I just haven't fully played enough or like fully tested enough stuff out. But I can say whenever I started doing maps prior to actually getting some energy shield, and I just had evasion, I would get like one tapped if I got hit, even though I've rarely got hit. And then I swapped over to this, and I was like all of a sudden immortal. With that being said, I think, I mean, yeah, at some point, 100%, I'm going to try just dropping this. Like, drop this for Sunder my enemies, and then I can drop this, even though it's only 1 point, use that 1 point somewhere else, but eventually I'm going to try it. If If you can do the 4 floors of trials, you can get 8 divs per hour, bro. How do you get 8 divs per hour? Like carrying people or just in general? I got 1 div on my first trial of Sekimus, 4th floor. Did you share the build in any website? Yes, I did. There's a max roll planner for like the level 1 to like T10 maps version, and then there's also a max roll planner for my current setup. And you can find both the max roll planners in my Discord.
Go on.
In dock, there's low end game stuff. I need something like your weapon. It's just the drop of elite mobs, and I saw movement speed relics for 30x salts fast. Interesting. I might have to try some more 4th floor trial of Sekimus runs then. I mean, it was super easy to do once I got like some okay relics. I mean, I shouldn't say once. I mean, I did it on my first try, but it was very simple. 2,800 evasion chest piece, and I have like 280 spirit. Anything I should slot in? I don't even think you'll have a room, to be honest. I mean, maybe you can slot in some extra supports, but I don't even think there are extra supports really. You can get like herbalism, but I'm pretty sure that thing sucks. In dock, there's a low end game staff. I mean, let me go look at it really quick. I mean, the only difference is you just up the exalted orbs to like 15, 25, 40, whatever, you know, not 25, 40, 40, whatever you want, and then just add critical percent to critical hit chance. Add that, search, sort by DPS, and bada bing. Oh, wait, actually, hold on, let me actually make an edit to this to help people out. I'm gonna leave this as the early game version, but I'll just add an end game link as well. That should be better. Yeah, I mean, this one's actually, this is nuts for 1 exalted orb. 427 DPS, pre-quality, pre-runes. I don't know if this person's still selling it, but that's insane. Anyways, let me change that link. Insert link. End game version. And then, yeah, all I'm going to do is I'm going to add critical chance. Up the max to 25. And, yeah. Actually, I'll up it to 40 just to be safe. All right, the Google Doc now has an Endgame version. I say Endgame, and it's like reasonably deep into the end game. I mean, if you're trying to do like tier 4 pinnacle bosses, you might need to like up this to a divine orb potentially. But you know, do with that what you will. And I would say in an ideal world, you want it to have cold damage, but if it has lightning damage, that's not bad. Like I don't think it should be a major difference between cold and lightning, but you need it to have fire, to be clear. Prices for the divine orbs are actually mostly worse. Yeah, I feel like I've noticed the same thing. Like, I feel like, I mean, I haven't bought items for divine orbs yet, but I've not tended to seen, or I've not typically seen good deals for divine orb items. To be honest, like I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you just bought this one for 15, it would be better than most of those for a divine orb. Although I don't know if this person's still selling it, and it sucks that he put iron runes in it, but it is what it is. But I mean, like this one would be really good. I mean, a bunch of these would be pretty good. Some worse than others, some better than others for sure, but this one would be good. But you'll have a lot more options for like top tier ones with the divine orb, I guess I would say. But it's obviously going to cost you more. So do we not care, or do we not care about fizz damage of staff? I'm not going to say we don't care about it, but it's not really, it's not the important part. But like, for example, you don't want to get a crackling staff. Like you wouldn't want to get this because it has no fizz damage. Like you need some fizz damage. But what we really care about is the fire damage, the increased elemental damage with attacks, the critical hit chance, and the attack speed. And then one other flat elemental roll. And my strategy has been to sort by this DPS number and then just make sure that it has a good fire damage roll. And like I've had no issues with that. Is it worth investing in this build since the possible nerf incoming? I mean, I feel like you could have that mindset for any build right now, really, unless you like purposefully decided to go with like a bad build. But I also wouldn't be super confident that this build is going to get nerfed a lot, to be honest. Quick question about the staff. So best stats is added physical damage, percentage physical damage, and elemental. I don't know if you weren't here just a second ago, but no. You don't want added physical, and you don't want percentage physical. Can you check your staff DPS somehow? I can. My staff DPS is 421. And that is with runes and with the corruption. But I also got this like legit 5-6 days ago. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like there was a lot less videos talking about elemental damage staffs like 5-6 days ago. That may be having an effect on the market. Heard people talking about this thing of parties with high rarity or something, like messing up the market potentially, but I'm not sure. Like something inflating the market prices because of groups and rarities or some shit. I don't know exactly. Yeah, total DPS on the staff is 421. Elemental 261, physical 160. DPS on my staff is higher than yours. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the DPS is not like the crux. Like the crux is really that you have, well, how do I phrase this? Like you could have a higher DPS weapon than me, but if you don't have increased elemental damage, critical hit chance, and attack speed, then it's not really going to matter. I mean, technically, I think the attack speed plays into the DPS of the weapon, so I shouldn't really count that. But if your weapon doesn't have critical hit chance and doesn't have increased elemental damage with attacks, then like it's not uncommon for my Ice Strike to do more damage. Also, to be fair, I've got all of these flat elemental damage rolls. I talked about this earlier, but I mean, my Ice Strike's at 118. If I take off my gloves, it's at 92. Take off a ring, it's at 84. Take off another ring, it's at 67. So you can see like the flat elemental damage rolls on my weapon or on my rings and gloves are making a huge difference. Yeah. What program you use now? I still use the same thing, Sidekick. Just Control D. For runes, what's best? Yeah, I think increased elemental damage with attacks is gonna be best. Maybe I haven't tested it, but this could be better. 12% to critical damage bonus could be better, but I don't think so. But I haven't tested it, so. And there's no Path of Building isn't out, so there's no calculator yet. Like, no one knows anything for sure. Like, I can tell you that much. No one knows anything for an absolute fact, pretty much. It's all, like, speculation and estimations. But obviously, like, you know, the more DPS you get and shit, the more reason you have to believe that what you're speculating on is probably correct. Is it worth to put 3 element attack slot? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Arandis. I'm actually curious about some stuff. I feel like I should go full energy shield on my boots and gloves at some point. I basically lose very little evasion. If I take them both off, I think I'm losing Wind Dancer. Yeah, I am. So that's why it looks a lot worse if I take them both off, because I'm losing Wind Dancer as well. But if I got Dexterity on my new items, it would don't think it'd be bad, and I'd get a lot more ES. And I could probably upgrade my helmet relatively soon, get a lot more ES there. And then obviously I can get a better chest piece, but it's probably going to cost me a Divine. But I think I want to see how far I can take this build without having to spend Divine Orbs. I think a lot of people, like a lot of beginners, I think, it's really hard for them to relate to just like dropping Divine Orbs on a single item. And even for myself, like I can say that that's true. Like I've played a lot of PoE and a lot of PoE too, but like even for me, it's a lot less relatable to just dropping Divine Orbs on items, even though I still like can relate to it, but for beginners, like, they're not gonna be able to relate to that shit at all. All right. Let's hop into the build reviews. All right, so I'm gonna do it one more time. If you want me to review your build, which I cannot guarantee I will get to it today, so you may want to wait until the future to do this, because I'm going to be doing a first come first serve type of thing. But if you do want me to review your build, you're going to come to max roll, you're going to go to build guides, community builds, planner. You're going to choose invoker, and when I say review your build, I mean kind of like I'm going to try and help you with your build. But you're going to click invoker. Then you're going to come here, you're going to select import. As you can see, it says copy item text here, control C while hovering an item in game. Then go in game, hover over my helmet, control C, come back, control V, import, confirm. As you can see, my item was directly imported. You're going to do that for all your items, and then you're going to manually, I don't think there's any way to import it. You're going to have to manually do your passive tree. So manually do your passive tree. And if your skills are different than mine, then you need to manually do your skills as well. And I didn't say this before, but so I'm not gonna. If you've already made your max roll planner, don't worry about doing it right now. But in the future, just add your level. So like level 75 in the notes. And then from there, I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know what to do. I think you have to. I mean, I assume you have to make it a public build. So you just make it a public build, set it to like leveling or something or whatever. Maybe you don't even have to. I wonder if you can link it without it being public. Someone go check my Discord really quick in the general chat and tell me if you click that link, if it actually brings you to my planner. Like this new random one I just set up with the helmet. If it does bring you to the planner, then you don't have to make it public. You can just set it up, save it, not as public, and then link it. And then from there, once you have it, you're going to come to the Discord, go to the Fix My Build Please section, and you're going to link your Discord. And as you can see, like a lot of these people are doing, good on y'all, because I didn't mention it, but this is a good idea. You can just like write a little message about kind of specifically what you want help with. Defense, DPS, whatever the case may be. There was one person from last night, Hansuki. He's got first dibs because he's been asking for a couple of days. I told him last night I would hook him up. So I'm going to do his first, and then I'm just going to start from the top and work my way down. Get through as many as I can within reason, I guess. Like, I'm not going to sit here for 5 hours, but, you know, I might be able to get through all of these. I might not. This is more than I expected, but I'm going to try. And, yeah. And, okay, so, yeah. So, if it works, then you guys don't have to make it public. I'm only saying that maybe to save max roll the headache. So you can just keep it private and then just drop the link and you'll be good to go. Dang boys, can you try my weapon to see your DPS go up or down? Yeah, sure. What's your IGN, dang boys? Try and do this, and then I'll do the build reviews. Dang boys, you here? Okay, I'm going to assume Dang Boys is not here. So we are going to get into the build reviews. Alright, first up, Hantsuki. I will go ahead and at everyone as there's in the general chat just to give them the opportunity to actually be here to see what's going on. Alrighty. Let's see what we're cooking with. Alright, so we got 5-socket Ice Strike, which is cracked low key. Also I'm gonna like kick back in my chair just a little bit for this. IGN Bregawara. Okay, I'll swap back and do this really quick. Is it worth to buy the soul cores for staff? I would say it just depends on how good your staff is. Like, it's definitely worth it, but is it worth it for a staff that costs 1 Exalted Orb? Probably not. But, like, if your staff costs, like, 25 Exalted Orbs or whatever, it might be worth it then. I mean, I did it for mine. It's definitely way better for Iron Runes. So I'll just say in advance, I can already tell you, without a sliver of a doubt. I mean, to be fair, you do have 2 tier 9 elemental rolls, but I can tell you almost without a sliver of a doubt that my DPS is going to go down by a fair bit. The reason for that is because there's no % increased elemental damage with attacks, and there's no critical hit chance. There is +6 to level of all melee skills, which is kind of like a RNG factor here that might make it go up, but that's also going to make the mana cost be like unbearably large. So, but we'll see. I think it's going to go down.
There's a chill in the air.
It actually went up. Son of a gun. Hold on, let me test something with that really quick. So this is a firstly. Holy shit. Yeah, so it doubles the mana cost, which is like probably unplayable, if I'm being honest. Like, at least for my setup, it would be unplayable. I don't think I could manage 90 mana cost. Yeah, I mean, if you chaos, which I wouldn't do this, but if you chaos orbed off the physical damage and the increased stun buildup, and it had % to critical hit chance and increased elemental damage with attacks, it would be like a nuclearly godly staff. So, like, it would be insane. Also, if you had the other runes, if you had like the elemental damage runes on it. But yeah, I mean, a problem you will run into a problem with mana. But what I'm gonna do, just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna check if I make a level 13 Ice Strike. I put this in. Oh shit! But I can't really do this low key. Fuck. Oh wait, I can. Ice Bite doesn't increase DPS, so I can. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Ice Bite, as you can see, does not change the tooltip, so we're going to remove Ice Bite. We're going to do Martial Tempo, Concentrated Effect, and Primal Armament. So yeah, so if it... Effectively, what I would say with this would just be that the +6 to level of all melee skills is making, I guess, a pretty significant difference, but it's also cooking the mana if you don't, like, lower the level of the skill gem. So that's kind of, I mean, yeah, it's not a bad staff. I'll say that, I guess, like, but the level, like, the plus to level of all melee skills is like a kiss curse. Like, it's a double-edged sword. It's, like, good and bad. But yeah. But it does technically do more damage than my staff, which is not what I expected to be the case, but it is the case. But with that being said, if there was no level of all melee skills, it would be a lot less. And the reason for that would be because there's no % increased elemental damage with attacks, and there's no critical hit chance. And if I had to choose between one of these two staffs, I would choose my own, because I don't want 90 mana costs. Like, I'm gonna ice strike like I ice strike like 5 times and I lose my whole mana bar. So, do with that what you will. But that was an interesting test. Yeah, I mean, the increased damage does mean more mana leech, but you would need mana leech on your gear, and then it's not actually that much mana leech because Ice Strike is doing like no physical damage. It's doing like all cold because it's all getting converted to cold, and so you're getting a little bit of mana leech, but at this high of a level, the mana leech isn't going to be enough, I don't think. But if you got it for 1 Exalted, like, more power to you. Like, I would say for 1 Exalted, like, that's, I mean, shit. That's going to do something, that's for sure. And probably the reason it was 1 Exalted is probably because of the level to all melee skills, to be fair, but yeah. Where's the build? You can find it in my Discord. Or it's also linked in the description of any of my YouTube videos. I got attack 3 and I don't seem to be doing anywhere near as much damage as you were at that stage in the video. It probably has to do with your weapon then. You probably need to look at upgrading your weapon. But alright, let me get back to the build reviews here. Alright, so the first thing I noticed about this is I would probably throw... I mean, I guess you have a 5 link here, so it's kind of hard to say for sure, but... I would probably, if you want to keep Rage and Font of Rage, I think that's fine. I would put Heavy Swing here instead of Close Combat, and I would put Close Combat here instead of Ambush. And then I would put Ambush on Herald of Thunder instead of Shock Siphon. I would just get rid of Shock Siphon. And then for Herald of Ice, I would probably drop... Actually, Coursing Current's probably fine. But I would probably drop Coursing Current for Lightning Exposure. But Coursing Current's probably fine, to be honest. I mean, Lightning Exposure is probably a little bit better, but it is what it is. So that's the only thing I would really say about the skill gems that I can think of. The main one being I'd put Close Combat here instead of Ambush, and then put Ambush on Herald of Thunder instead of Shock Siphon. And I'd put Heavy Swing here instead of Close Combat. Everything else looks pretty normal. A little bit different, but I don't think these skill gems are going to cause like a massive issue. Alright, on to the gear. Staff is a big issue. Well, we'll get back to that in a second, though. Let me just keep looking at this stuff. Helmet's a bit different, but it seems fine. It's a lot of chaos resistance. That's pretty sick. It's not bad. It's not a bad helmet. You could have a version that would be giving you a lot more energy shield, but this one isn't necessarily bad. little low on the evasion and energy shield for the chest piece, but if you're not having any issues with defenses, then you don't need to upgrade it. Definitely get a different belt. 1,000,000% get a different belt. You can find a... You can find belts for 1 exalted orb. And like one of the main things you want for your belt is you want a lot of resistances. There's not a ton of good stats for belts, so what you really want your belt to have, unless you're getting way deeper and you want like more charm sockets, but I haven't gotten to that point yet even. Until then, you want a belt with like a ton of resist. So like I'd put this at like 60 or 75 or something like that. Set the exalted orbs max to 5. Move the min max level here because that's irrelevant. Search. Sort by sum. And then like boom. We got one for 2 exalted orbs, 94 resistances. And the reason for this would be because then it gives you a lot more room to play around on your other items. Like you don't have to worry about getting resist as much on your ring or your amulet or your gloves if you've got a ton on your belts, on your belt. This one, like this one's insane. I mean, he's AFK unfortunately, but max life and then 93 resistance is, you know, pretty nuclear. Max life armor, 82 resistances. This one's insane. This one's actually like, hold up. Damn, I almost want to get this one, but it doesn't have quite enough fire res for me. But yeah, you can find a bunch of belts this way. Easy peasy, and belts are really good spot for your resistances. Boots seem pretty good. I would look to get more energy shield and evasion on my boots, but they're not bad. Oh yeah, you can get a lot of chaos from your belt too. That is true. Spunk J makes a good point, which is actually, that's something I need to do. I won't do it right now, but I actually need to get chaos res on my belt. Like, I'm down bad for chaos res, no cap. Is it meant to be squishy during campaigns? Sorta, kinda. Your squishiness during the campaign is gonna rely a lot on your gear, but that's the idea there, is that if you die during the campaign, it shouldn't really make much of a difference. But you don't want to be dying at maps, so right when you get to maps, you get a lot more tanky. Although you shouldn't be dying too often during the campaign. If you're upgrading your gear somewhat frequently, you shouldn't have too many issues. And realistically speaking, a lot of the defensive nodes on the tree aren't going to help you too much during the campaign anyways. I would say, yeah, the things that are speaking out to me here is you need a different staff. Hate to say it. Hopefully you didn't spend too much on this one. But the fact that this staff doesn't have attack speed or critical hit chance is pretty rough. And like would be making a pretty big difference in your overall DPS. To be perfectly honest. So critical hit chance, attack speed, you want to look for those. Definitely attack speed. Attack speed will be more budget friendly. If you can get both, it's going to be a little bit more expensive. this ring probably needs to go. Once you get enough DPS, you really don't need to worry about the leech mana stuff. You shouldn't really be having many mana issues. Like, yeah, you've got this node, so you should be good. That's all I've got is this node. Yeah, but this ring's got to go. You need at least one flat LE damage roll here. Doesn't have to be fire. It could be cold, lightning, fire. Fire would be preferable, probably. You could also get percent increased elemental damage here as well, like percent increased cold or percent increased lightning or fire. Ideally cold, but either of the other two are going to be useful as well. This one's okay. It could be upgraded though. Like, ideally, once again, you could like drop the maximum mana for a percent increased to X element. And then the gloves are pretty solid. I mean, the max like gloves have good defenses. The fire res, cold res, it's got a good attribute. Max life is nice, kind of. Could be better. Like if you had max energy shield, probably would be better. But ideally, in an ideal world, these would probably drop one resistance and have attack speed. And you would also probably drop the physical damage roll for an elemental damage roll. But primarily speaking, you just want a higher roll there. Like 2 to 3 is very low. That's like a tier 1. Even if it was a physical damage roll, it'd be okay. Like minor physical damage. And they still give me a ton of DPS.
Shocking.
I mean, yeah, I go from 92 to 118 just for my gloves, but that's because they have attack speed and 2 good rolls. Like, it's tier 9 of both. Elemental runes are only available from Trial of Chaos, or the currency exchange. And yeah, I think that would be the only stuff I could really say for this build. But I mean, if you do all of those things, like, I don't know exactly what your DPS is currently, but it would go up quite a bit. You'd also want to get this node on the passive tree for sure. Essence of the Storm is quite nice. You don't need to respec anything for it. Oh yeah, respec this. Get rid of this. Get this. This will increase your tooltip damage. This will not. But this is actually a lot better. Like 20% increased overall damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently is pretty nuclear. And much better, I think, than 10% increased critical hit chance. But I would just go for this next. Like, I don't think you need to respec anything for it, and then I would respec this for that. And yeah, that's pretty much everything I can think of. I mean, if you replace the ring, if you replace this ring, get better gloves, replace the staff, your DPS is going to go up by a lot. Oh, what's up, Nico's dad, or Hansuki? Okay, this is my build you're reviewing. Gotcha. 5x plus cores, but it added 10k from previous staff and DPS numbers. So I assume you're talking about this staff then, compared to your previous staff. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to keep, like, hold on to the staff for a bit, you could. But in the future, this would be like one of the things I would be upgrading relatively soon. Like, and I would just be adding attack speed and critical hit chance. Like, those are quite important. Let me see what my Google Docs. Well, actually, yeah, no. Google Docs should be good for this, kind of. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, if you wanted to keep the staff, I'd say that's fine. But I would definitely upgrade the gloves both rings. And even if you just upgraded the gloves in both rings, you would see a pretty significant difference in DPS, I think. Like, you'd probably go from 53 to maybe 65, maybe close to 70 potentially, somewhere in there. Also, oh, whoa, wait, what do we got going on down here? Definitely want to get this. I don't know if you just missed this when you're setting up the passive tree in the max roll planner, but if you don't actually have this in game, definitely want to get this. And also, this says 93, which that would indicate that like you're like level 70. So if you're level 70, then 53k DPS is not bad. Like, I mean, at level 70, you should be doing like tier 5 maps or like tier 6 maps, like progression wise. Obviously, you can do higher tiers if you're like spending a bunch of money and, you know, whatever, but I mean, tier 5, tier 6 maps are going to be like level 70, 71. And you shouldn't really be too concerned about doing like T15 maps. Okay, I forgot to add that stuff, but I did have those nodes you said. Okay, gotcha. What level are you, Hansuki? Quarterstaff stun talents? I don't think he has. He has the freeze ones, which I mean, I think this node is pretty important, low key. Like, I mean, you might not need it, to be fair. You could probably get away with not having it, but I think it's pretty good. So, I mean, definitely you'd want to go left side, not right side. Alrighty, though. Level 83. Gotcha, okay. Well, then, yeah, I would say, everything I mentioned should get you anywhere from, it should get you much closer to 80k DPS. I can't guarantee you'll hit 80k DPS without upgrading the staff and getting attack speed or critical hit chance, but yeah. Definitely take this as well. Like I said, you want to respec out of this into that. Alrighty, though. I think we're going to move on to the next one. All of those things I said, though, would be kind of like the first things I would look towards for getting your DPS up, for sure. Alright, up next, we're going to go from top to bottom. We've got... Need to turn my streamer mode off really quick. So belt, rings, and hands for now. Yeah, belt, rings, hands, and then the slight changes to the passive tree that I said, like here, here, and that's about it, pretty much. I think for the passive tree. Yo, what's up, Salamander? It's going pretty good, brother. Going pretty good. We're doing some build reviews right now, trying to help some people with their builds. Let this guy know. Alright, so yeah, next up is Villisk 8. Probably mispronouncing that, but will. Alright. So this is like a tooltip DPS thing with your gems, but I would not put Ice Bite on Charge Staff because I don't think Charge Staff is going to be freezing that often. So this is like kind of a wasted slot. And I personally have not found success with using Heft for this build because it's like an elemental build. And also Heft is bugged, which is why everyone's saying to use it. But I wouldn't rely on a bug personally. But also, like, this isn't going to change the DPS of your tooltip, but if you put Ice Bite and Ice Strike, remove Heft, and then put like Persistence here, you're going to do way better. Like, it's not going to make a difference in the tooltip DPS until you actually get Ice Bite running, which you have to freeze enemies for that to, come into effect. But it will make a huge difference in your tooltip DPS while you're fighting. Can you tell me how long your first Act 1 through 6 playthrough took you? I'm on 50 hours and I'm Act 2 cool. I feel like I'm giga slow. My first one probably took me like 25 hours. Maybe, give or take. But also I felt like that was slow, to be fair. I feel like I spent a lot of time AFK. I think my second playthrough was like 15. Maybe. Somewhere around there. But also, I was like following, not really a guide, but like this campaign max roll thing. Like I was following this, so I kind of like knew what to do. Stuff. Is there any link to make a planner, please? Yeah, well, yes and no. I'll drop a link in the general chat of the channel. Okay, I dropped a link in the general chat. Okay, back to Villasque 8's build. So first thing I noticed, I'd put Ice Bite and Ice Strike, get rid of Heft, personally speaking. And then I would put Persistence here on Charge Staff, probably would be fine. And your Tempest Spell gems look solid. Alright. Staff. Staff looks pretty solid. I mean, the only reasonable upgrade you could get to this staff... Actually, the staff looks like insane, low-key. I mean, it's not like absolutely insane, but it's pretty insane. Like, the realistic upgrade you could get for a staff like this would be dropping 17 mana per enemy killed for critical hit chance. That's about it. How do I set my Ascendency on max roll? You need to make sure you have Invoker selected. Also, really quickly, I'm gonna update my title. Give me one sec, fellas. Let's say that I'm doing build reviews. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. So, gems are covered. Staff looks good. Only realistic increase is you could drop mana per enemy killed for critical hit chance, but that staff would probably be relatively expensive just because your rolls on this staff are so good for all the other ones that are like valuable, like the increased elemental damage. You got the 3 sockets from corruption, which is sick. This is over 200% increased elemental damage with attacks. I mean, this thing shouldn't be your issue. I'll say that much for sure. Helmet could be upgraded, but it's not bad. I don't know if you're worried about your defense or not, but this could be upgraded. You could get a maximum energy shield roll on here, and it'd be nuts. Chest piece is pretty solid. Belt's okay. Ideally, you would want a third resistance roll down there, like either Chaos Res or another Elemental Res. Ring seems pretty solid. This ring also seems pretty solid, not too bad. The necklace is meh. I mean, you're not really going to get much damage increase from a necklace, but it's kind of meh. Like, actually, you could get some damage increase. If you got a percent increased critical hit chance on the necklace, it would help. But it's not terrible either. Like, I mean, it's okay. But if you were to improve it, you'd drop like the accuracy rating for maximum energy shield probably. You would drop the strength for increased critical hit chance, and you'd drop the lightning resistance for like all elemental resistances or something like that. That would probably be better, or would be better for sure. Gloves are alright. In an ideal world, you would get one extra flat damage roll. You would drop the maximum life. You get another flat damage roll, like either an elemental or physical, and then you would get an attack speed roll. You'd drop the life per enemy killed for attack speed. The red gems are called soul cores of Citiquelatl. Boots seem pretty solid. Yeah, are you in the chat, Villisca8? Like how much DPS are you doing currently? How much DPS does your tooltip say? Oh yeah, okay. I mean that that's kind of what I was expecting. I was thinking it wouldn't be that bad. What are you looking to increase your DPS or your defense? Because I mean, if you're looking to increase your DPS, 7th and 8th ascendancy point, like to get up to like 80k, would probably be really easy. Grab your 7th, 8th ascendancy point. That's gonna do a lot of the work for you. After that, there's probably not any more. Well, grab this for sure. Moment of truth, 100%. And if this is actually exactly what your passive tree is, this would indicate that you're like level 78. So if you're level 78, like I feel like your DPS is not bad for level 78. I mean, but with that being said, grab your last 2 ascendancy points for sure. That'll be like 6 to 7k DPS increase. Grab this node. This will be like 2, 3, 4k. Okay, you're level 85. If you're level 85, that means you either didn't put some passive nodes on your tree or you missed passives from the campaign. If you're 100% sure that this is an exact replica of your in-game passive tree, that means you missed passive skills in the campaign. The red gems and the staff are called soul cores of Citiquelatl, Travis Carroll. But they're soul cores to be specific. So one thing you can do, Velasca, is you can grab this link. I'm going to drop it in the Discord, the general chat. You can just first off make sure that this is actually your, like that this matches your passive tree exactly. If it does, then I would check that permanent stats from the campaign link. How do you check if you missed something? Unfortunately, I don't think there's like an easy way. I think you would just have to you just kind of have to eyeball it and just like look at both of them and then see if you missed anything. Like if you don't have this node and this node and this node and this node, like this node right here won't change your tooltip DPS, but this node, and this node will change your tooltip DPS by quite a bit. And yeah, I guess, yeah, if you're asking how do you check if you missed something, it would just be to review the link. And then for each section where it talks about getting passive skill points, so for example, if I look at the link, it'll be like Hunting Grounds, kill Crowbell in Act 1. So I'd open my map, go to Act 1, look at Hunting Grounds, and you can see right here, Crowbell, it has this plus icon. This means that you get something from killing them. And because it's grayed out, that means I did kill him and I did get my passive skill points. But yeah, but I mean, realistically, you're like, once again, if this passive tree is exactly what you have, then you're like very close to being able to be up to like 80k plus DPS. I mean, like your gear is not really a major problem, I wouldn't think. I mean, there's obviously upgrades you can make, but your staff is good. Your rings are pretty solid. Like this ring is definitely okay. It's low on resistances, but if you've got your resistances covered, which it's hard for me to tell for sure. It kind of looks like your resistances are a little low, if I'm being honest. But if they are capped at 75, then this ring is fine. Like, this ring is not going to be an issue for damage. Neither is this ring. Gloves could probably be upgraded a bit. Getting that second elemental damage roll. And, bro, Travis, I've answered your question like 3 times, brother. They are soul cores of Cidaquilotl. That is what the red gems are called. If you ask the question again, I'm just going to assume you are trolling or baiting me. No offense, but yeah, I've answered the question a couple times now. You could probably upgrade the gloves. Like, your rings are fine. If your resistances are low, then you might need to upgrade some more stuff because you'll need to sort your resistances, like, which that can be kind of complicated to do, but I mean, yeah, unfortunately that is something that has to happen, which I'll be making a trading guide either right after the build reviews or right after the stream. I'm not sure. I might do it on stream. I might do it off stream. Not positive yet. I think he just wants you to say Cidaquilotl. Fair enough. Do I need arms to play this elemental monk build? Arms. You mean like fingers? Like you need to like have fast fingers? I would say no. Definitely not. Yeah, if you don't have this node though, Velasca, I would definitely grab this node. It sounds like you were saying you do probably have this one and this one, but I would also go grab this one. And then get your 7th and 8th Ascendency point. And then upgrade your gloves. And then sort your resistances. that would be like I think that would have to be the main, like the number one things I would say. Why do you have only one glove? It's just for my mouse hand because my hands sweat a lot. There's a command for this. Hold on, let me. Glove. Oh wait, whoops. Glove. My commands don't work anymore? Wait, what was the command, Gracie? For oh, there we go. Never mind, it worked. And yeah, I mean, because you're close. Like 67K is not really that low. I mean, unless you want to start spending a lot of money or like a lot of currency, 67K is not that low. So you're close. Yeah. Just to reiterate one more time, gloves, grab this passive node. Make sure you've got all your skills from the campaign. Get your 7th and 8th Ascendency point. Sort your resistances. And eventually, you can try and get critical hit chance on your weapon, but I don't think your weapon's the issue. Yeah, do those things I said. You should be 80k plus DPS. Almost for sure. Alright, next up. We're going with Yukiru's Demon. At this person really quick. At you. Reviewing your build on stream right now. Alrighty. How did you say you upload your build to max roll? I dropped the link in the general chat of my Discord, Carson. It's like one message up from the most recent message. It's the planner maxroll.gg. How much DPS do you have on your build? Currently, at level 89 with my gear, I have 118k. And just one thing we'll do really quick, actually, is... So this is... Yeah, so... Alright, so we're looking at Villasquez. Let me just show the difference as to why he only has 67k and I have 118k. Maybe this will help some people understand. So his staff is basically just as good as mine, minus the critical hit chance. Critical hit chance, pretty valuable. For rings, our rings are honestly pretty similar in damage, minus I have this ring. And this ring is kind of nuts. I got it for 10 exalted orbs, but if I take the ring off, I lose like 20k damage. My gloves are significantly better than his gloves for damage because they have attack speed and they have 2 damage rolls. If I take off the gloves, I lose almost 30k damage or DPS from taking off these gloves. Almost 30k. Which is like, you know, no offense, or obviously this isn't supposed to be offensive, but some people are saying they only have 30k DPS, and these gloves alone are giving me 30k DPS. So, you know, do with that what you will. My amulet is giving me 10k because it has critical hit chance on it. And it's also got the anointment. Make sure... Oh yeah, Villasquez, make sure you go anoint your necklace. You can get Relentless Vindicator for very cheap. And yeah, but like the main difference between our builds, also the Ascendency points. So if I drop I Am the Blizzard, see, I'm at 118k. Yeah, if I drop I Am the Blizzard, I lose 10k. I mean, it's not a ton, but 10k is 10k.
I must meditate.
What is anoint? Anoint is where you take a necklace. You go into your Delirium tab. I'll just grab some of these to show you. You right click these distilled things. You can put a necklace in here, and depending on which combination of these you use, it allows you to anoint a passive from the tree. I can't do it right now because my amulet is corrupted, unfortunately. But to show you, like, my anointment is giving me this passive. What anointment would be the best if you were to spend a little more currency? If you wanted to spend a little more currency, it would probably be Vulgar Methods or Overwhelming Strike. If you wanted to spend like a reasonable amount more currency, I would go Storm Charged. But Storm Charge is going to be expensive. No cap. It's going to be like 100 exalts probably or something like that. Which, like, you can get my whole build basically for 100 exalts. So, I don't know if Storm Charge is worth it, but I'm going to test it at some point. How about Doomsayer? Where the flick is Doomsayer? Oh, Lord have mercy. I must be blind. Give me the, it's bottom. Bottom. Is it on my screen right now? Wait, my cursor is on it. He is selling. Am I selling? I'm not selling. Where is it? No, y'all are trolling me. Oh my god, it's there. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I would not get this. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of trolling. Yeah, I know it's the pulsing white outline. I literally just could not. I don't know. I mean, bro, there's so many passive nodes. It's disgusting. Okay. But no, I would not get it. I mean, it's going to help your heralds, but like, personally, I wouldn't do it because you can just. I mean. It's like meh. I mean, it's dank for the bigger pop, but the problem is it's not dank for anything else at all. Like, I would rather get something that's going to increase all of my damage. Like, so I'd rather get Vulgar Methods, which is going to, like, increase all of my damage because of critical hit chance, or Overwhelming Strike, which is going to increase all of my damage, including Heralds. Or Relentless Vindicator, same thing, all of my damage, including Heralds. Or Storm Charged, which to me just seems nuts. Because obviously the critical hit chance is nice, but then you're also getting 40% increased damage, which this would not result in a tooltip increase unless you are actively fighting, but it does seem nuts. Have you skilled int in the tree? Yes, I've skilled quite a bit of int in the tree. I also have dexterity on my boots, my gloves. I have intelligence on my chest piece, and I have intelligence on my staff. And I have all attributes and intelligence on my necklace. Yeah, Storm Charged is expensive, I agree. Like, a more bang for your buck option is going to be Relentless Vindicator, Overwhelming Strike, or Vulgar Methods. Overwhelming Strike might even literally just be better than Storm Charged as well. Like, it is actually possible. Because I mean, you're getting the same amount of crit chance, but you're also getting 20% increased critical damage bonus at all times. But I actually don't think it. Actually, yeah, no, I don't think it would be better. I think Storm Charge would be better. I mean, you're getting 40% increased elemental damage. Like, It's gonna be close, so I mean, it's hard. It's hard to say. It is hard to say. Physical damage converts to cold damage, doesn't it? It does for Ice Strike. Doomsayer Anoint is for a swap setup. I mean, yeah, if you're doing like one setup for maps, one setup for bosses, then sure, Doomsayer's fine. I'd probably never do that though. I mean, to me, that's just too tedious. Yeah, 40% elemental is amping your crits though, so it's good. I mean, I think so. Like, I definitely think Storm Charged would be really good. 100%. All right. I don't know whose this is anymore, so let me reopen the persons that I'm supposed to be looking at. I gotta start speed running these a little bit if I want to have any chance of getting through everyone's, which I already think I don't have any chance, but I'm gonna start speed running. So, yeah, I'm gonna start trying to speed run, long story short. Good, good. I'd swap Ignition for close combat. Good, good, good. All the gems look good. Weapon, trash. No, not trash, kind of trash. It's kind of trash, I'm gonna be honest. Basically, you have the flat Ellie damage, which is good, but then you have increased physical damage, which is like counterintuitive. It doesn't work. But on top of that, for this build, we want the elemental damage. So, changing your weapon, massive DPS increase. You want to swap physical damage. You want to swap the increased phys damage for increased elemental damage. You want to get attack speed and critical hit chance on the weapon. If you want a budget friendly option, remove the critical hit chance, just get attack speed. So you can just use my right here. If you want a budget friendly version that's going to be better than yours, you just use the document link. Elemental damage, fire damage, attack speed. One of these two. Search. DPS. Kaboom. This one's nuts. Alright, who wants a staff? You in here, Yukiru's demon? See, it's unfortunate that this staff doesn't have the right runes in it. But, like, and unfortunately you can't remove runes at this point. Hopefully GGG changes that. But, I mean, the staff's still pretty good. Where's my DPS numbers? Hello. There we go. Let's just see. Yeah, I mean, it's still 90k. Like, obviously my staff is better. I mean, mainly my staff is better because it has the right runes. It also is corrupted with the elemental damage to attacks, and it has critical hit chance. But also my staff cost 4x the price of this one. But, I mean, this staff is still really good, and it's 5 exalteds. I'll just hold on to that in case someone ends up needing a staff. How do I search by DP? Huh? Oh, DPS? If you meant DPS, you just click this button down here and it like sorts it for you. Okay, back to speedrun. Helmet needs flat max energy shield if you want more energy shield. Other than that, it is a pretty good helmet. This is interesting. I mean, it's not an evasion energy shield mix. So it's kind of an interesting choice. I have not tested it personally, but this may be good. I really cannot say. So I have not tested a flat energy shield test piece. These items are missing stats. I mean, if you want these items, you should start exalted orbing these things. Like, this is missing a stat. This is missing 2 stats. Also, Yukiru's demon, are you in the chat right now? Are you in the stream? Just so I know. And then Nikita, are you saying I do as in you want the staff? No problem, Villascape. I got you, brother. And my current tree in the planner should go up to level 86 at least, NYR 11. Anyways, this ring, not really cutting it. I'm gonna be straight. Like, you could get a much better ring for 1 exalted orb. Yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Oh yeah, I just need to make a freaking endgame version of this page. Like a full endgame version, not like an early endgame version. Because these links are fine for early endgame, but they're, I mean, not actually terrible even for getting deeper into the game, but let me look at this link. Cheese and rice. This is an interesting ring. Yeesh, this is an insane ring, actually. Alright, let me... It's only 6 results. I feel like the problem is people are using the links that are for still, like, early end game, and they're trying to, like, use those to get to, like, T15 end game maps, but unfortunately it's just not quite there yet. But what I will do is I'll add a higher DPS end game ring, deeper end game ring link right here, just in case. Okay. Love the build. Love the build, bro. Started last night and already in Act 3 destroying things. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Glad you're enjoying it. You make a Chaos Inoculation version. Once Chaos damage is eliminated, you have way more flexibility with all your gear with regards to element assist. You can now stack more damage boost. I potentially will. I might end up doing that for my final version. I'm not sure yet, though. I honestly just do not know quite yet. We need fire and cold damage on weapon or lightning be good, though. You need fire for this build. And then ideally you want one other flat LE roll as well. What do you think is the best build for Monk for maps and bosses? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what the best build is. If I had to take a guess, it would probably be some sort of like crit chance, crit damage, Tempest Flurry build, probably, but no one knows, and I can't say I know, or that I have like a strong confidence in that answer. Yeah, I think that's what I was doing, was using those links to try and push up to the higher tiers. Yeah, I mean, like, for the most part, if you use these links, but then you just kind of like go farther, then you can push up to the higher tiers with them. But I wouldn't really recommend it. Like, unfortunately speaking, I guess, I suppose. Like, for example, because I mean, like, for the gloves and boots, just as an example, I mean, let me look at the links, actually. I think I updated these, so maybe it is different now. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of update it, but it's like, I mean, I did update it, but, I mean, yeah, these are just set up for early endgame. I mean, I've got the max price to 3 Exalted Orbs. I don't have it set to where it's going to be 100% like an energy shield evasion bonus. Like, for example, as I got deeper into the end game, like, I wouldn't even recommend getting life on your gear. Like, I would recommend getting energy shield, like max energy shield and evasion rating rolls instead. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, I don't know. Not much more else to say on that, I guess. What's your in-game name? What's your in-game name, Nikita? And yeah, I mean, what Spunk J did is like what I would do right now. Although I am making the, like, I will be making the end game version of the build guide very soon. I've now killed at least 1 or 2 pinnacle bosses. I'm gonna try and kill the breach boss on like tier 2 potentially. Before I make it, but I'm pretty much ready to make it. Like, I feel like I know what I need to know. I can pretty much get it together, but it's gonna still take me time. Like, unfortunately, it sucks, but it takes a fat minute to edit videos and everything. So I will, but I will be getting that out soon, and like that full build guide will get you to T15 maps, killing pinnacle bosses, no issue, and it's gonna be on a budget as much as possible, obviously. Fushi the Wooshi, IGN, okay. Shit's blurred out. The hell? Hello, cutie. Alright. Hey, yo. Bada bing, bada boom. Good luck, brother. What's the amulet for tri-stat build? This is the one I'm currently using. Alrighty, back to it though. So yeah, I think we already kind of covered this one a fair bit. Still need to do a little bit more. Yeah, so weapon, gotta go. Ring, gotta go. Other ring, gotta go. Gloves, gotta go. Boots are good. Boots are actually really solid. Belt needs way more resistances. Like, needs like 7 times as many resistances. Amulet also gotta go, or you gotta slam exalts on it, but it probably just needs to go. So yeah, unfortunately, like, basically everything here needs to change, no offense. But you need elemental, percent increased elemental damage on your weapon. You need either at least attack speed or critical hit chance. You need flat LE damage rolls on this ring. It has increased chaos damage that's completely useless for us. This one has no resistances. We don't need cast speed. The 2% increased LE damage rolls are like tier 1 bottom of the barrel rolls. The amulet's missing 2 modifiers. The boots are just like kind of insane. So I'm surprised that you have these boots on, but then you have all this other stuff on. The gloves have no resistances. They're an armor evasion rating base, which is the wrong base type. It should be evasion rating energy shield. You ideally want one other flat roll here. Drop the maximum mana for flat fizz, cold, fire, one of those 3. You want attack speed, so get rid of reduced attribute requirements for attack speed. And there's no way you're res capped right now. There's just no way, I don't think. Yeah, there's 0% chance you're res capped right now. You're like negative resistances at the moment, on God. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, the gear needs a lot of work, to be quite frank. Also, I'm probably going to be a bit crude during this. I'm just trying to be funny. Don't take offense. You know, if I'm looking at your stuff and I'm calling it dog shit, don't take offense. I'm just joking. But this needs work. Passive skills, you need this. You need this. I guess you don't need this because you have an energy shield chest piece. Everything else looks pretty good. I mean, I just recently got rid of this, but you're like, what level are you? Like, this is like, you're like level 60 or like 62 or something, right? In this, like, if this is all your passive skills, you're like level 62. So like, I don't even know how to judge it because at level 62 you can like run around naked. Not really, but okay, but you can't be level 62 because this requires level 70 and this requires level 65. Yeah, there's some stuff going on with this one. We'll just say that. How often do you stream? This is my first day streaming in like the last I don't know how long. I haven't streamed in a couple months, probably at least. And yeah, I don't know if the guy's build that I'm reviewing is here right now. If it isn't, or if he isn't, then at least he'll know, because I added him in the Discord. At least he'll know he can come back and look through the VOD and see where I reviewed his build. But yeah. But also, hopefully this is helping some other people. I'm going to move on to the next one, though. Good stuff, Nikita. Good stuff, brother. Alrighty, on to Tiziano. Just let him know really quick that I'm reviewing his stuff. But yeah, I plan to start streaming more. The only problem is I have to like figure out how to manage stream and videos. It's gonna be very, very difficult. I do not have an editor. My editor is myself, so I have to like figure out how to manage that. But yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, just like the cold hard truth of it all is videos are just so much more, or like they're like a better investment of your time as a smaller content creator. Like you grow better with videos. You actually make some money with videos. Not that, you know, money is the end all be all. Obviously, I'm doing it because I love video games and everything. But, you know, boys gotta eat type beat. And you actually make some money with videos. But streaming is actually super fun. It just sucks that it's not very effective at growth. Like you don't really grow your career via streaming all that well, from at least from my understanding. I'm not an expert. All right, this one has no passives, no skill gems, so we're just gonna assume it's the same. This shit has 55% increased rarity of items found. Holy lord. This dude's shitting out divine orbs or what? This guy's straight shitting divine orbs. Just wiping his ass with divine orbs. Matter of fact. It's a good staff. It's probably more damage, more DPS than my staff. It's gonna be close to my staff, but you do have the level of all melee skills, so you know, higher mana costs could be an issue. Banger necklace. This is like, this guy's gear is looking like it's the best of the stuff we've reviewed so far. Banger necklace. Pretty banger helmet. I mean, helmet could be better, but it's not bad. Weapon is pretty banger. I feel like it's hard to do both. Once people know you for streaming or for YouTube, they stick to that. And it's kind of fair. To be fair, YouTube is really good for discovery. Like I said, I haven't streamed in months, and I'm streaming today, and now I'm at 95. I'm at 95 viewers, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, realistically, the reason why I have these viewers is because of the fact that I've been posting YouTube videos recently. And those videos have been doing well. So, like, that's a nice thing about YouTube, though, is if your videos are doing well, your stream will do better. Oh, do you have a new one, Tiziano? Like, further down? I'm watching you and playing PoE right now. Yeah, I think that's actually something that a lot of people do. And like I've even done it before where you just like have a stream up on the side while you're blasting some maps. Like it's pretty chill. Tiziano is saying he's got new gloves and boots apparently, so I think these are outdated. But I'm just gonna keep reviewing the other stuff for now. Okay. I'm currently on Tiziano's build, Neoprox. But yeah, so he said he's got new gloves and new boots, so I'm not gonna worry about those. The ring is solid for damage, but it's really low on resistances, so do with that what you will. I don't really like the Pulsar Kiln ring because I don't really like the stats on it. This should answer your question too, not Q. I don't really like the ring. I would personally rather just run the double herald setup that I'm running, and then you can get a nice rare ring with like actually good stats. Because this ring has bad stats, like terrible stats. Absolutely piss stats, to be specific. It's a level 12 ring. Um, belt, banger belt. It could be better, but the resistances are sick. Good fire res, lightning res, chaos res. I'm gonna be getting something like this later. Um, yeah, what's the issue with your build, Tiziano? I mean, your gear doesn't look like it would be causing some big problems. Your staff is good. Your rings are, I mean, this ring, like I said, this ring sucks. So you could get a lot more DPS if you had a different ring. You said you upgraded your gloves, so I'm hoping the upgraded gloves have, hoping that they have attack speed as a suffix and maybe one extra flat damage roll. But everything else kind of looks solid. Like, this all looks good. Have you figured out where you want to build for after your posted build in terms of passives? Not entirely, no. Like, and I'm probably not going to take this build to like level 100. Like, I'll probably map out the passives to like level 95 at most. And I'm 89 now, so I'll quickly update my max roll planner with the couple extra points that I've got. So I dropped all of this. I got this. I got that. Uh, I got this. $112. I'm missing 1 point somewhere. I don't know where. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing. There's one point on my passive tree that's not currently on here, I think. I mean, it looks the same, but I'm missing one point. I don't know what. So it is what it is. Um, where am I going next? Might be getting Chaos Inoculation soon, to be honest. I don't think it's the amulet because I'm just doing the math in my head of like, you get 24 passive points from the campaign. So 112 minus 24 puts me at level 88. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Wait, yeah, no, this is right because you start at level 1. So, yeah, so I've gotten 88 points from levels and then 24 points from the campaign. So, yeah, so this is my exact tree. Currently, this is my exact tree. I'll update this. I don't know where I'm going next yet. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I want to get more energy shield. I don't really want to get more damage at the moment, I don't think. I don't think I need the damage. So I'm probably going to go like Chaos Inoculation. Do you have a new link for T15 plus quarterstaffs? I do have an endgame version link, which is like should be good for T15 plus. Obviously, you can spend more than what I'm showing on this one, but this is pretty much going to be close to my staff, or it should be close if you sort by DPS. But yeah, so this is my exact build. Let's take you up to 89. I don't, like I said, I don't know where I'm going next yet. I might go here. This doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. You get energy shield, mana regen. For a placeholder, I'm just going to say I'm going here next because I think this is where I'm going. So I'll just update this as well. Okay. Let's get off mine. We'll go back to this one. Yeah, long story short, this looks good. If you send me that new link, Tiziano, I'll check it just to check the boots and gloves. But, I mean, your stuff looks solid. Unfortunately, I can't tell what level you are. And I can't see your passives or your skill gems. But, like, it looks pretty good. I'd do some crit damage nodes next TBH. Maybe, like, this one. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess I could get this one, SJ. What other crit damage nodes would I want to go for, though? And I could grab these, like, random 15% ones. I mean, the 18% one here is actually pretty solid. I probably would go this. Yeah, I feel like there aren't many more nodes that would make sense to grab. I mean, unless you think I should grab like the 15% nodes, just like the little baby ones. Which, I mean, yeah, there are a bunch that are like right next to me. I mean, got 1, 2. Obviously, I'd get this one first. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which honestly, I mean, that might be a strat too. I feel like I do kind of want to go. I don't know. I feel like I do want more energy shield though, but maybe I just need to update my gear as well. But obviously I'll be testing this stuff out. But I'm definitely gonna grab this as well. I can definitely agree with that extra 18%. Okay, Tiziano sent me the new link. So let's check out the. Are these different? Oh, wait, these are different. Wait, why does it feel like these got worse? Because of the rarity. Man, rarity of items found is such a freaking annoying stat. I mean, yeah, so you got rarity on these, which is sick, but I mean, DPS wise, they got lower. Like DPS wise and defense, or maybe defense, they got. I mean, yeah, they got a little bit better defense wise, but I mean, you lost Ellie res to be fair, but you might not need it. But DPS wise, they're lower. I mean, they're lower fire damage, and you didn't get any attack speed, unfortunately. And you didn't get a second flat damage roll. I mean, yeah, you got more increased rarity, so you got a lot more. You got 60% more, which I mean, increased rarity is kind of just like a broken stat right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed tomorrow or whenever they do their next patch. I personally, I think they need to nerf rarity. Like they have, like I don't know. I think it would be giga troll of them to not nerf rarity of items found and just buff the overall drop rate. I think it would be troll. I don't feel like this whole shit of you need increased rarity of items on like half your gear, if not more, is healthy for the game. I think it's terrible, especially for new players. It's so terrible for new players. Like, new players are finally going to get to like T10 or T11, maybe even T15 maps, and they're going to be like, where's all the loot? Like, where's the loot at, bro? And little do they know, they have to go rebuy all of their items because they didn't know about rarity of items. And then they're going to have to solve this, like, impossible puzzle of how do I get all my Ellie resist and do good damage and have good defenses, generally speaking, but also get this stat on half my gear that doesn't help with any of that. But if I don't have that stat, the game's going to feel like piss because I'm going to be getting no currency. So yeah, they have to do something about rarity. 100,000,000%. They got to get rid of rarity being so strong, and they need to just up the overall drop rate of loot, I think. Otherwise, it's just a terrible design for new players, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, your boots and gloves don't look bad, really. They got worse, but they have rarity now, so that's good, I guess. Other than that, I mean, your build looks kind of fine. Like, I don't feel like you should be having many issues with damage. Defenses are maybe a tiny bit low, but other than that, overall, your stuff looks pretty solid. Alrighty, we're going to move on to the next one. Wait, what was that called? Was that called Zaza? Yeah. Yeah, Hansuki kind of has a point. What exactly do you need help with? I mean, yeah, your stuff looks solid. Like, I wouldn't say... I mean, you shouldn't be having many issues. If any, at all. Really. And you should be literally wiping your ass with currency because of all the rarity. I mean, yeah, okay, hold on. If you want to know what you can upgrade, I would. The problem is it depends on how much you care about rarity, but you could definitely upgrade your gloves. You could definitely upgrade this ring. And you could upgrade your staff with like crit chance. Like, yeah, getting higher or extra crit chance on your staff would help with your crit. If you got like 2 to 3% increased crit chance on your staff, that would be like a 10%, 15% overall buff to your critical chance with the Ice Strike. But yeah, so I mean, you could upgrade this ring, you could upgrade your gloves for sure. And eventually you could upgrade your staff, but it's going to be expensive. Alright, up next to Lashawi. Can you show a weapon for level 70 maximum? 1 to 3 orbs? Yeah, I can do that. Maximum price 3, and then count. This would be a good staff. There's 1 exalted orb. This would be a pretty good staff. I mean, actually, these are over level 70. This would be a good staff. I mean, yeah, a bunch of these are going to be good staffs for level 70. I'll drop this trade link in the general chat of the Discord. Alright. Back here though, so for this passive tree, you definitely need this stuff and this stuff. This says 93, which is indicative of you being like level 70. So you need more levels. First and foremost, you need more levels. You need this stuff. You need this stuff. You don't have this, which, to be fair, I did just get rid of this, but I mean, it is still pretty good. But you could go for this instead. This little section right here. Bink, bink, bink. And that's everything I'd say for the passives. Weapon, pretty solid. Not bad. If you wanted to upgrade it, you'd drop the gain. I mean, you'd drop one of the bad suffixes, the dex or the mana, for critical hit chance. This is meh. Kind of want percent increased energy shield here. So you'd either drop the life or the mana. Ideally, you'd drop the mana. To answer your question, Vlad, kind of, yeah. It's not bad. Ideally, you want the attack speed, but you don't need the attack speed because you get some attack speed in the tree. Is lightning damage way better than cold or physical? It's quite a bit better than physical. It's not really better than cold. Amulet's pretty okay. It's good resist, good attributes. It's got life. It's pretty okay. You could get more DPS if you had critical hit chance here. Okay ring. Definitely could upgrade this ring. Some resistances, maybe 1 extra flat LE damage roll or a percent increase damage roll. Gloves are okay. If you got attack speed on them, you'd get a lot more DPS. The link to the staff is right above your message. I don't know. It's literally the message directly above your message. Yeah, attack speed would help. An extra flat damage roll would definitely help. Belt seems fine. Maybe try and get some chaos res on the belt. Boots are okay. They don't really have good base stats. Like ideally you would want to replace the maximum mana and maximum life with like increased maximum energy shield and percentage increased energy shield. But these aren't terrible, all things considered. Chest piece is fine for a budget. So, yeah, mainly upgrade this ring, upgrade these gloves, and just get more levels. Like, if this is actually your passive tree and your current levels, like, just leveling up, playing the game, doing maps, will give you a lot more damage. Like, these passive points are going to start making a big difference. Gear's not bad. Like I said, upgrade the ring, upgrade the gloves for sure. All right, we're on to Zach. Yeah, what's up, Jay? Glad to hear you're enjoying the build, brother. Hold on, Vlad. It's not that difficult. So literally all I'm gonna do to my link here is just critical hit chance. And here's some right here. I mean, obviously these could be better. Like for sure these could be better. Seems like a bunch of them got yoinked up between 20 minutes ago or like 30 minutes ago and now. But I mean, these have critical hit chance, attack speed, increased elemental, double elemental damage rolls. Oh wait, I have the max level set to 70. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Here is quite a few. Let me actually undo this shit. This 5% crit chance. Lord of mercy, that's a lot. Yeah, I would just sort by the DPS number. And I mean, if you have a divine to spend, you can find like an infinite list of them for a divine orb. Obviously, a divine orb is expensive, but you can also find solid ones for like 30 exalted or less. Like, I'm assuming this person's not selling this anymore. Yeah, I mean, if he is, then you should go grab this immediately. Like, this is a pretty good staff. But a bunch of these are fine, too. But it is possible that you might even be able to find a better bargain one without critical hit chance. I'm not sure. I mean, the actual percentage on increased elemental damage with attacks doesn't really like. Yeah, I guess the only problem is I don't know if this is global, but it's kind of like I would say yes, this stat matters, the number, but I don't think it matters more than this number, basically. Like, I think I would rather have a higher number here, even if that meant I had a lower number here. This would be a pretty banger staff. It doesn't have crit hit chance, but I mean, for 10 exalted, it's definitely good. I'll drop that new trade link. Is there a reconciliation? I mean, there's not really a reconciliation, but there is like a current, my current exact setup. If you join the Discord and then you go to the max roll planners, you can just click on the current setup one, and that'll be like kind of where I'm at now. It's still very similar to what I've been, what I was using even in the guide. But I've just leveled up more and I've like moved a couple of things around. Yeah, but the problem is your staff was probably like it probably didn't have flat elemental damage rolls or crit or attack speed. Like the DPS number doesn't matter. It's not that it doesn't matter. So, oh, the echoing notables. If you're seeing one that doesn't have the echoing notables, you have to change the variant, Kevin V. So like if you go to the Discord and then you go to Maxwell Planners, look at the current setup, which is this one, and you go here, make sure you're on triple LE variant. If you're on physical staff variant, it's not gonna have this. But if you're on triple LE, it will. But yeah, the DPS number definitely matters 100%. But I mean, yeah, if those are the stats of your old staff, you probably had a percent increased physical damage staff. Which, I mean, yeah, I could see how that would lead you to believe that the increased elemental damage stat is important, which it is. But it's not. Like, didn't your staff also have fizz, like a flat fizz damage roll? Was it like flat fizz, percent increased fizz, and then lightning damage? Like, I guess long story short, I'm pretty sure this staff would give you more damage than this staff. Even though this staff has a higher number here, I'm pretty sure this one would still give you more damage. Okay, but back to this one that I was reviewing. Oh wait, no, this isn't the right one. This one, I think. Okay, yeah. On to this one. What is even going on here? Do you want me to compare these two, I guess? I mean, both of these look good. You would pretty much have to just slot both of them in if you want to like compare which one's better, but both of them look good. This one's probably better if I had to take a guess. Helmet is solid. Could be more max energy shield, but this is solid. This is insane, kind of. Could get more DPS from this if you dropped one of the resistances for like critical hit chance, but it's kind of an insane necklace. This is terrible. If this is what you're using, you definitely need to upgrade this. This is terrible. You need, you either need one with way more evasion rating. So like forget max life on your chest piece. You don't need max life on your chest piece. You either need one with way more evasion rating or you want to go an evasion rating plus energy shield one and get a good amount of both of those. But this chest piece has got to go. This is an okay ring, but it's not going to help your DPS. In an ideal world, you would drop evasion rating or maximum mana and get flat LE damage rolls. This is okay. In an ideal world, you would drop the strength, the leech, and the evasion rating for different things. You could probably upgrade to 1400 evasion for even quite a bit cheaper than 50x, I would think. I mean, I remember when I got mine, it was 1592 evasion rating for 5 exalted orbs. Yeah, I mean, these are like 2000 evasion rating and they're like 15, 12, 10. And some of, I mean, and these have resistances as well. I mean, they're not a ton of resistances, but ideally you wouldn't want to have to be sorting your resistances out on your chest piece. I mean, this one's insane. He's AFK, but 63 res, 1950 evasion, and it's got an open slot. I mean, yeah, you can get insane, you can get way higher evasion rating chest pieces than for 50x. So yeah, definitely gotta upgrade the chest piece. Like this has gotta go. You like I just showed, you can find almost 3x evasion rating chest pieces for like 10 to 15 exalted orbs. But I would recommend doing something like this. Like this will be better. 700, 300. Somebody go buy this right now. I'm about to buy it actually. Holy shit. Wait, this is actually fire. Fuck, it doesn't have cold res though. I'm gonna buy it anyways. I'm not gonna lie. Someone else might have gotten it first, but this is like nuts. Yeah, I'd recommend grabbing a chest piece with this trade link. Chest piece for Zach. You can find something good with this link for pretty cheap. You want to sort by the energy shield, and then obviously just make sure it's got some resistances, you know, whatever resistances you need, or do the best you can to sort your resistances elsewhere, but obviously you don't really want a chest piece with no resistances. That's not really good. So yeah, grab one of these. You'll be sitting pretty. But your weapon's good. Necklace good. Helmet's pretty solid because it has chaos res. This ring's okay. Could be better. Replace evasion rating with a flat LE roll. Replace life with a flat LE roll. I would honestly get rid of the leech physical attack damages mana unless you feel like you really need it, but I would get rid of that and the strength for something else like resistances, for example, to help you sort your resistances. On this one's solid. In an ideal world, you would get rid of evasion rating and max mana for flat LE damage rolls. God dang, that's a lot of lines of text. You want one more flat damage roll here. So, like, the fire damage is good, but you probably want one more. Like, physical, cold, lightning doesn't really matter. Ideally, elemental, but doesn't really matter. The evasion rating is, I mean, yeah. The max life should go, probably. Ideally, you'd probably have at least one or two more, or also you would want attack speed as a suffix for DPS anyways. Belt's pretty solid. Could be upgraded by getting chaos resistance on your belt, but that might be obviously a little bit more expensive. Boots are bussin'. Boots are fine. In an ideal world, you'd drop the attribute requirements for another resistance, but these are good. So yeah, the first things I would upgrade is your chest piece, your ring, your gloves. Probably in that order as well. And then if this is your current passive tree, indicating that you're like level 61, go farm maps. Passive points are going to start making a big difference to your DPS at this point. I would also probably take these nodes here, these attack damage nodes, instead of these. But I guess to be fair, I haven't tested that. Maybe these are fine, but I would probably take these. I would head towards this on the left side soon. Obviously, it looks like you're probably going for this, which is good. I'd go for this eventually. You definitely want it. You need to get this area, actually. The very first thing you should do is get this section. Boom, 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 boom. You need this section. It is so much damage. And then, yeah, that's what I'd say for the passive tree, though. Definitely get this section, get this, and yeah. And then you'll be chilling. Your gear's pretty solid. It's not too bad. Except your chest piece. Your chest piece is terrible. I won't lie about that. Because the chest piece isn't even giving you, like, and another thing I'll say is, with your chest piece being so bad, that's why you don't have enough spirit. So, like, currently you've only got Ice, Thunder, Wind Dancer, Combat Frenzy. You don't, like, you're not able to run Grim Feast right now because you're not getting enough stats from your chest piece for Lead Me Through Grace. Alright, next up. Alright, we already did Hansuki. Not Jonesy is up next. Wait, so which staff is better? Unfortunately, it's kind of hard for me to tell precisely which staff is better. They both look good, but it would be easier for you to tell. The easiest way to tell is you literally just wearing the same gear and having the same passives. Legit, just throw them on one or the other, or one after the other, and see which one has a higher tooltip DPS for Ice Strike. If I had to guess, it would be this one though, for sure. But this one doesn't like look bad. But I think it's this one. This one's almost certainly probably better. Well, the critical hit chance should be calculated into the tooltip DPS of Ice Strike. So if it goes down in DPS, then I think that means the first one's got to be better. The only reason I would think that the first one is better is because it has higher flat damage rolls. Like, it's got a lot more fire and cold damage. But that is slightly surprising. I wonder if I can't wait until runes can be changed, because I want to test runes like this. It's possible that getting flat damage runes could be better than the increased elemental damage with attacks. I actually don't know. But yeah, unfortunately, there's just no way for me to test because I can't unsocket my runes and just check. So maybe on my next staff, I'll put like one rune as a flat LE damage rune and see how much DPS it gives me. And then the next one, I'll do a soul core just to see. Around level 84, I would probably shoot for like anywhere from like 60 to, I would say at least 60k plus DPS Ice Strike, probably. I would think that'd be a rough assessment. Ooh, I need something to drink. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next up. Not Jonesy. Waste a mirror XD. Yeah, let me just waste a mirror really quick. The next staff I get, I'll just waste a mirror so I can test the runes. That'd be funny. Okay. We got another 5 link. Yep, no problem, Zach. I would swap Ignition for close combat or super critical. Actually, yeah, I would swap Ignition for super critical, swap Frost Nexus for close combat. If you're not chaining well with your heralds, I would definitely slot Glaciation here. 100%. Take it easy, Nikita. And then I would like move one of these to Herald of Ice. Probably long shot, but other than that, gems look pretty good. I don't think Frost Nexus is good at all, if I'm being honest. I mean, this is almost guaranteed this has to be a wasted slot. So I would definitely put close combat here and then put super critical here. Weapon looks pretty good, minus the fact that it's got wrong runes. In an ideal world, the upgrade here would be yo, let's go, Chuck Daddy. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, brother. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate that. Don't forget to subscribe and like if you haven't already. That goes to everyone, too. All you little rats in the stream that haven't subscribed, hit the damn button, bro. Hit the button. Yeah, if you didn't know what to put there, that's fine. I would put close combat. Close combat won't increase the tooltip DPS, but it will increase the DPS. But it's not going to increase the tooltip because like it has to calculate based on how close you are and you know that stuff. But it'll definitely be better than Frost Nexus. Weapon looks good. In the future, the upgrade here would be to get increased critical hit chance or increase percent increase. Hold on. It's this stat. That one. Percent to critical hit chance. That'd be like the long-term upgrade, and you'd have better runes. Either flat LE damage runes or the elemental damage soul cores. Helmet's okay. I would upgrade to an energy shield only helmet, like energy shield flat. Basically the same stats, but just higher rolls. So you want flat maximum energy shield, percent increased energy shield, and then resistances. And if you want to do rarity of items, obviously you can. Chest piece is good. All the right stats on the chest piece. The only thing you could do to the chest piece is just improve the numbers, which is just going to be more money or more searching, but you have the right stats here. Let me look necklace first, actually. Necklace is okay. It's okay. It's kind of hard to say what you would want to do with this one. I mean, critical hit chance is solid on the necklace, so you could like replace rarity with that. You could replace critical damage bonus with crit hit chance, but crit damage bonus is fine. Honestly, I would say maybe the main thing here is to replace the cold resistance with all elemental resistances. Like you only really have one open suffix on the amulet, so getting all LE res is quite nice. Because you can actually get up to, like, I think my necklace has plus 18% to all elemental resistances, so you can get a fat roll for all LE res. So all LE res is bussin', but sometimes it will be expensive. But yeah, that's probably the main thing I would say here is replace the cold res with all LE res, and then also replace the maximum mana with max energy shield, or not max energy shield, percent increased maximum energy shield. For DPS, definitely get some flat LE damage rolls here. Realistically, at this point in the game, like where you're at, I would recommend dropping the leech, the mana leech. I would even probably drop the life. And I would get, like in an ideal world, you would have 2 flat elemental damage rolls and then a percent increase elemental damage. So like this ring, it's got 2 flat LE rolls and then a percent increase. Probably the route you'd want to go. The max life isn't terrible though, but 100% getting flat LE damage rolls on this will make a huge difference on your DPS. As I've shown before, I'm at 118k. I take off this ring, I'm at 98k. So this ring is giving me 20k DPS. And that's mainly from the flat rolls. This one's pretty solid. Once again, ideal world, you'd probably you would increase the flat LE damage roll. It's a little low. And you'd probably drop the max life for another flat LE damage roll. Boots. you definitely want, ideally you want either energy shield slash evasion rating or just energy shield, but I think ES evasion rating, like the hybrid, is probably better. Um, these are honestly pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest. They have movement speed, which is good, but these are like, I mean, you could find a fat upgrade to these for one exalted orb. More movement speed is important. You want like an increase, like a flat increase to the evasion rating and energy shield, and then you want a percent increase to the evasion rating and energy shield. So the three prefixes would be movement speed, flat increase to evasion and energy shield, and then percent increase. And then you've got the right idea on the resistances. You just want higher numbers. Definitely fat upgrade possible here. You want way more resistances. I think I dropped a trade link for belts somewhere higher up in the general chat. Shit, I think I did, but I don't know where it is. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I mean, I definitely did within the last couple days, but I thought I did one recently, but I don't think so now. But yeah, definitely 100% you can get better rolls here. So like an easy way to do it, I'll drop the link after I set this up. So you want belt, get rid of this shit. Exalted Orb is max 5. Weighted sum will go 60. Actually, we'll do 70. And then life will do 70 as well. Should be fine. And you sort by resistances, and bada bing. 3 Exalted Orbs, 80 resistances, 100 max life. Pretty solid. I'll drop that trade link in general. Oops, let me actually do this. There we go. Okay. One, if you want me to check your build, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna get to it today. There's 0% chance, but following stream or whatever, you go to the Discord and then you go to the Max Roll Planners channel. If you upload all of your stuff into a Max Roll Planner like this and then post it, I will be able to review it for you. What stats are there on your weapon? This isn't my stuff, but my weapon's got this. Alright, back to Jonesy though. Definitely upgrade the belt, as I said. Gloves, DPS wise, you want flat LE damage rolls. Or you want like one flat LE damage roll, and then you just want one at least other flat damage roll. It can be physical. Elemental would be better, but I'd recommend physical. My weapon costs 20 Exalted Orbs, but I bought it like 5 days ago. But I've found people tons of staffs that are similar for a similar price today on stream. Some were even probably better than mine, but obviously not all of them. But yeah, for your gloves, you want flat rolls, like 2 flat damage rolls. Ideally, you'd have attack speed as a suffix. And yeah, those 3 things would increase your DPS by quite a bit. Your passives, go for Throat Seeker. Over here. And other than that, your passives look good. I recently swapped out of these 5 nodes for like these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm probably heading in this direction, or technically you could grab these 2 first. These 2 nodes are pretty good. But yeah, overall your passive tree looks really good. For your level, your passive tree looks really good. So yeah. Top upgrades. Need to upgrade this ring, these gloves, this belt, these boots. And everything else is pretty okay. Or like pretty good. I would also probably upgrade the helmet, but it doesn't need an upgrade desperately as badly as your boots, belt, gloves do. Okay, next up. Noxa. Yep, no problem, Jonesy. Take it easy, brother. Alrighty. This will probably be the last one for today. Holy shit, we are up to 7 hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this will probably be the last one for today. Then I gotta go spend a couple hours on making a video. Actually, I gotta get food first. I'm gonna get some food and then I'm gonna make the video. I'll be making the trading guide video tonight. Try and have it posted tomorrow morning. Okay, let's check this out. This looks good. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Fine. Good. Good. All the gems, perfect. You need Throat Seeker over here. I don't necessarily think Harness the Elements is bad, but eventually I have gone after, or I've gone away from Harness the Elements. Like I said, I don't necessarily think it's bad. And there's even a chance that, like, what do I need for this? There's even a chance that I could anoint this, potentially. But with that being said, I've gone away from it, unfortunately. I like it. Sounds really cool. It seems really good. But it's just like too many points away from what we're going for. So I would probably get rid of it. I would use those points to immediately get Careful Assassin and Throat Seeker. You'll see a massive tooltip DPS increase. Like, this is going to really help for boss damage, but Throat Seeker and Careful Assassin are just going to help perma, like for bosses and mapping, and it'll help a lot. Other than that, passives look good. Gear. You have the wrong percentage increase, so it's got physical, but you need elemental. Other than that, it's solid. Or, no, you've also got flat fizz, not good. I mean, it's not terrible, but like, in an ideal world, you would have percent increase to Ellie, elemental, and you would have another flat elemental roll. And then you would also have percent to critical hit chance, but that's going to get more expensive. This is good. This is fine. This is eh. I mean, ideally you'd want like some resistances here, but it's okay. This seems pretty good. This is meh. I mean, you could find an upgrade to this for 1 to 5 exalteds for sure. Ideally, you'd have like another flat LE damage roll and a percent increase element roll. Kinda same for this one, but this one's not as bad because it has like the fire damage is really high. But you would ideally drop the evasion rating at least. And the life regen, but getting a 6 roll item is like not very reasonable. These are pretty good. In an ideal world, you would have one other flat damage roll, ideally elemental, so like you drop the evasion rating or the max life. To be honest, either would be fine to drop. And then you'd also have attack speed, so you'd have to drop one of the suffixes. I mean, all of these suffixes are good. Hopefully they get rid of rarity. That's all I can say, because ideally you would not have to worry about this rarity stat, and you could just have attack speed. This is okay. The belt here is atrocious. If I'm being perfectly honest, like this is maybe the worst belt I've seen in my entire life. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's got max life. That's it. That's I mean, it's got a charm slot, which is cool, but this thing is ass. Um it's about 70% low on resistances. And yeah, I mean, this thing has to go immediately. Like, before you do a single other map, like, get this thing off your character. It's like probably, yeah, it's tainting your character. Anyways, moving on. I've I've crafted worse belts, Kappa. Fair enough. And yeah, I'm just yanking your chain, Noxa. I mean, I am and I'm not. Like, it is a terrible belt to be fair, but I'm not trying to give you a hard time over it. But yeah, if you upgrade this belt, which it's super cheap to upgrade it as well. Like, I've got there's a belt link in the general channel, like 5 messages from the bottom, right near the bottom belt link. You can find belts with like 70% plus resistances and max life for like 1 exalted orb. Maybe like 3 exalted orbs, but long story short, you can find much better ones. Ideally, you get chaos res on your belt too, but that's probably going to be more expensive. Boots are pretty solid. The only thing I would really say about the boots is, like, in an ideal world, you would drop the max life for flat maximum energy shield. But these are pretty solid either way. Like, they're good. I wouldn't worry about upgrading them too much. And yeah, I mean, and yeah, if you're overcapping your res, one way you want to look at that is think about what slots have suffixes that can improve your damage. So like necklace, you can get percent critical hit chance. Obviously, your necklace doesn't have resistance right now, but just food for thought. Your gloves can get attack speed. I think your gloves can even get critical hit chance, maybe. Oh no, they can get critical damage bonus. So yeah, so like you get resistances on your belt. Whoops. You get resistances on your belt. That means you can drop resistances elsewhere. For slots that actually have good damage, anyways. Or if you have nothing else, you can always just get more rarity. Um, Yeah, so I'd change the weapon. Kind of like priority of things you want to you want to change weapon. Get something with another flat ele damage roll besides just fire. So replace the physical damage roll with an element, and replace increased physical with increased elemental. In an ideal world, you also get percent to critical hit chance. The gloves are actually pretty okay, to be honest, but like you could get more DPS out of these if you got attack speed and another flat damage roll. Okay, yeah. So if you're mainly just looking for a big boy staff upgrade, then here, I'll just get you a link. Critical hit chance, attack speed. We're gonna put the. We'll wait to put the attack speed in just a second. My brain is fried. I'm like forgetting the stats. Elemental damage with attacks, fire damage, count, cold damage, lightning damage, and then attack speed. That attack speed's okay. That's the right one. Whoops, I forgot to put the count. So yeah, it'd be something like this. Obviously, you can tweak the max price here. Like if you want, you can go Divine Orb and then do one. But, and yeah, I'll drop the link. I've got the link in my gearing thing now, but I'll also just put it in the weapon or the general chat. So yeah, so I mean, if you want to spend a Divine Orb, obviously you up it to Divine Orb, sort by DPS in the bottom left, and then the only thing, so what I'll say you want to keep in mind is one, you want something that either has the right runes, like this one does, like this one's got. Wait, what are I don't know. I don't know why this person has bleeding on hit as one of their runes. So you want one that has these runes, like the elemental damage or flat elemental damage would probably be fine, or no runes at all. Something to keep in mind is you want to sort by the DPS number on the bottom left, but the critical hit chance, I don't believe, is filtered into this. So, like, damn, I wish there was a way to know for sure. I guess the point I'm trying to make is if I had to choose between these two staffs, even though this one has lower DPS, I would probably choose this one because it has like 3 times as much critical hit chance. Unfortunately, I'm just not positive whether or not this is filtered into this number or not. There's just, I wish I knew, but unfortunately I just don't know. I think it's not though. Like that's what I'm going to say is I think it is not. It does count for your Ice Strike tooltip DPS, but I just don't think it counts for right here, unfortunately. So yeah, do with that what you will. You don't need cold damage on the staff too. You don't need cold damage, no. I would say cold damage and lightning damage are like pretty much 1-to-1. You need fire, though. You need fire. 100%. And you'd probably rather have cold. If you want to take a super safe bet, look for one with cold damage. Like this one would be fine. But I don't think you need cold. Like I think cold or lightning is fine. And also, like, this staff, for example, like, I wouldn't get this staff. The only reason is because you want a higher fire damage roll. So, like, I guess something I can try and do is 25. Yeah, this is probably fine. I'm gonna use an. I'm gonna repost this link. Yeah, I reposted the link. I mean, you don't have to do this with the filter. You can just kind of do it with your eyes, but you do need some fire. Well, it's not an ice and electricity build. It's a triple element build. And we have already got ice and electricity covered from our ice strike and charge staff. We have nothing contributing to, like, we have no skill for fire damage. So in order to ignite, we need fire damage. But yeah, like, to me, this one looks bussin'. This one looks bussin'. This one looks fine. Pretty much all of these look fine to me. Like, none of these look bad. Higher critical hit chance, like I said, though, I think it's better. Oh, yeah, don't get crackling staff. Whatever you do not get a crackling staff. Ugh. Okay. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we didn't get through all of them. I'm gonna go delete all the ones that I've already looked at in the channel, just so I know where to start off in the future. Okay, so tomorrow, whenever I do this segment, I'll be starting off on OMFG, it's frag. Make sure if you have any big updates to your build or whatever that you include them and all that good stuff. So to kind of recap, crit hit chances needed, LE damage is needed, fire needed. I would say it depends on what level of content you're at. If you're trying to do T15s, I think you need. Oh shit, the Discord invite in the description says it's invalid. Uh-oh, hold on, let me fix that. Okay, Discord link should be working now. Okay, hold on, let me scroll back up and look at that message really quick. So I would say if you're trying to do T15 maps, to some extent, obviously, once again, no path of building. No one knows any of this shit for sure, really. But after doing extensive, thorough testing, you would want / need 2 flat elemental damage rolls. One of them needs to be fire and needs to be relatively high. And also, this is for my build, not other builds, my build. So 2 flat LE damage rolls, one of them has to be fire, the other one can be cold or lightning. Then you need % increased elemental damage. Then you need critical hit chance and attack speed. The final suffix could be a plethora of things, but trying to get a good suffix there is going to be like a million exalts, so I wouldn't worry about it. No crackling staff because we need some physical. Some physical. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go ahead and call it there. If I was actually, you know what? Anybody got something for me to react to? Like, we got like some good React content. Oh my goodness, I'm on the wrong YouTube disaster. Let's see, hold on. Let me pull my YouTube off for a second. Got like some maybe like some PoE2 hardcore deaths or something. It could be, Tyler. I mean, it could be. It depends if it has like good flat LE rolls and attack speed and critical hit chance. Could be. It's very hard to say. Alright, let's check this out. Let's do a little bit of reaction content. I've never done this before. Hopefully this doesn't kaboom my YouTube. From my understanding, I see other people do this all the time, and as long as I am actually reacting and, you know, implementing fair use strategies, should be okay. So we'll see. All right, here we go. Path of Exile 2, hardcore deaths and funny moments. Let's get it. Okay. Quinn is here smacking stuff with his stick melee. He's doing negative damage. He's out of life rolls. Am I getting a Discord thing? Oh yeah, Hantsuki is right. What he just said in general chat, if you just add minimum of 1 to physical DPS, it'll sort out crackling staffs. That is true. Okay, I thought he was gonna get hit by that. I've actually had this happen to me multiple times. And it is very annoying. Oh. Wait, what am I even watching right now? What boss is this, by the way? Is this one of the citadels? Or like what is this from? Oh, no YouTube sound. Shit, hold up, let me fix that. Oh wait, I don't know if I can fix it. Maybe I can.
Gotta think about this for a second.
Is this? Let me know if you can hear it now.
welcome back to the best Path of Exile 2 highlights.
Okay, yeah, so it's a citadel. That's kind of what I thought. I just didn't know for sure. Okay, it's good. All right. Yeah, I just had to mess with the settings in my OBS. That looked miserable though. Like he literally got kaboom skied, and that shit was so fast. Like he just evaporated.
I should have logged there. I knew it was gonna kill me. Dude, I knew it was gonna instantly kill me. I should have logged. I should have logged. I should have logged. I knew it was gonna instantly kill me. Dude, no. Why?
What would have happened here if he logged? Like, could he have retried the boss, or would he have lost the citadel? I guess I'm assuming he could have retried the boss based on the fact that he's saying he should have done it, but I kind of thought if you logged that you like lost your attempt. Like if you like log out during the breach pinnacle boss, you lose that breach stone, right? You don't get it back.
I logged, chat. I should have logged. I thought.
Oh, you can log out up to 5 times. Does that work on like the other pinnacle bosses too, SJ? Like the breach boss or like the King of the Mist and stuff like that, or no? Interesting. That's actually good to know. I didn't even know that it worked that way. Painter's Gauntlets. Let me look these up really quick. I've never seen them before. I assume you mean Painter's Servant? Torn Gloves? I don't see anything called Painter's Gauntlets. If you're talking about these, then I would say no. Like, for leveling, maybe they're not terrible, but for endgame, definitely not. Like, we don't really need the conversion for anything, right? Wait, 33% of elemental damage converted to lightning. What does this even mean? Can't do it for Arbiter or other pinnacles that don't have a zone before the fight. Interesting. But like on the Breach boss, you could, because it has a zone. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So it's going to split it perfectly 3 ways. Huh. I don't see why you really would need it, I guess. Like, it doesn't... I mean, that doesn't sound inherently bad, but I can't imagine that this would be better than just having a really good pair of rare gloves. Like, at all. Like, it would have to be quite a bit worse, actually. Like, you get gloves with double flat LE rolls, attack speed. I can't imagine it'd be worth it. I mean, it is super cheap, so like for leveling, it'd probably be fine if you want it, I guess. But even then, I don't know why you would really want it. Because you don't, basically you don't gain anything from this, I guess is the problem. Maybe you could do something weird where like you don't go triple element, like you don't get fire damage on your staff and everything, and you just go like cold, and then you wear these, and then you become triple element because of the gloves, but I can't imagine that'd be worth it.
I could roll. I thought I had time to roll.
I haven't done this boss yet either, the King in the Mist.
If you've got a PoE2 hardcore death, please send it to us using the link in the description.
Wait, was this guy hardcore, by the way? His thing says resurrect and hideout.
I thought I could roll. I thought I had time to roll.
If that was hardcore, rest in
If you've got a
peace, bro.
PoE2 hardcore death, please send it to us using the link in the
I
description.
mean, I won't say never, but God, it's gonna take me so long to, like, make a decision to want to go hardcore. Like, this looks so scary, bro. Oh my.
Это было? Блядь, чё?
What did he even die to? He steps on the spike?
Это было? Блядь.
Wait, he has no H. Wait, what is his build? He has 770 life and 14 shield. What? Huh? Oh, no. Just kidding. He has 5,000 life.
Это было?
Wait, holy shit, he melted. No, that's kind of cooked.
Блядь, чё?
That's miserable. Position 17 on the ladder. Oh my god, just like that. Holy shit, rest in peace, bro. Go again.
Wait, what?
That would be my response too. Wait, what? I'd be thinking the same thing. This guy's a shield gamer. He's actually blocking. Uh-oh. A lot of arms. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. This looked so rough.
Oh, I didn't get far enough,
He had like nowhere to go.
Didn't go far enough. Not quite. There, he rests. He rests in peace.
Oh, bro, this looks so scary. Like, playing a hardcore character doing the pinnacle bosses. Holy shit.
I just remembered the reason my charge is clunky as fuck.
Mad
is
respect to
because,
these people.
I have it set to only work with. Alright, back to good builds.
You know, getting level 52 doubles my damage. Ceteris Paribus.
As Jungroan,
I just have to
isn't
tell
this
him
guy
to
like
die. Yo, let's go!
the best player in the
I'm
world
so- I
type
can
beat?
feel- I can taste the goodness of the build,
Something?
man. You know, I can, it's right there for me. It's right fucking there. No, wait, what the?
Oh no. That is a timing.
Log out of time! Dude, no!
That is rough.
No! Okay.
Wait, what? He got smacked? Oh no, he's standing in. It's the burning fire, bro. That burning patch of ground shit actually does insane damage.
Mais qu'est-ce qui m'a tué? Il est mort. Oh non.
Guys, new command. Are you annoyed?
Oh,
that
this
your
is
SOC
the guy that like
zooms
breaks the
in?
game.
Do you wish you could zoom out even more? Well, worry not. You can. If you press escape and zoom out at the same time, you can, in fact, zoom out further.
What is this strategy?
Hopefully they don't fix
That is
this.
kind of
If they
crazy.
add this as a feature, that would be so sick.
Yeah, they should add this as a feature. He's not wrong. 100%. You should be able to zoom out more than you currently can.
What?
Okay.
What? What?
I guess he he stood in the lava for 0.2 seconds and insta-died. Lava OP.
Shit game. What was that, dude?
Shit
I'm
game.
glad you guys said it after I stand in the lava. Until I.
I have no idea who this is, but this looks very miserable. What's happening to him right here? He like can't even play the game right here. Looks miserable.
Yeah, good job.
What do you think about D4?
It's bad.
Good job.
True, true.
Taught well. You've been taught well.
They were bad.
Yes, 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 yes. D4 bad.
Este mapa.
Yo, why does his Tempest spell has like crazy shockwave radius? That looks kind of funny.
Otra vez no, tío.
Rest in peace, though. Alright, don't yell at me like that, bro. Stop that.
No.
Stop that.
I was like, you should dodge right now.
Level 1, okay.
Yeah, that's your dodge tutorial. That's your only one. Don't fuck it up.
Oh.
I mean, this guy's a new player, so
What's gonna happen?
it is what it is. You live and you learn. Go again.
Yeah, when my comment hits, it fucking heals me for the kill.
What is it? Oh,
What?
like,
Okay.
this type of stuff is why I could not play hardcore. Like, just dying in half a second with no death recap. Like, you don't even know precisely why you died. It'd be so sad. If there was a death recap, I'd be more inclined. Because then, like, every time you die, you could at least be like, okay, well, I died for this exact reason. I mean, sometimes you can still do that. Like, you just know, but sometimes you don't. I got body slammed by, like, 3 goons all at the same time. Build doesn't really look fun. I think I've heard a lot of people talk about this type of build, but I don't like the double setup. Like, you have to gas and then explode the gas. Does not seem fun. What did he even die to? Like, this would be an example of I don't even know what he died to. Oh, he died to the grenades. I see now. Yeah, it's 3 grenades. It's like standing in between the freeze. Kaboom. There's like nowhere for him to go. Okay, this looks very rough. I don't know if he's playing SSF or something. Or maybe it's just because Hardcore League probably has way more expensive items, but doing like no damage. Rares are just stacking up. Oh, yo, what's up? It's Pestily. This guy's a Tarkov beast. The gas arrow build.
Oh god.
God, indeed.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
That looked kind of cooked.
I dodged all of them except for the last one.
Okay, that is incorrect. That is certainly incorrect. We got hit by the fire. We got hit by the first one. Okay. I think what he meant to say is I didn't dodge all of them except for the second to last one, because the only one he dodged is the second to last one. But that's still rough. That's a rip. Those seem like they're not super easy to dodge, potentially. Actually, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised he didn't dodge this one. Like, this looks like it was the right timing, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was a little slow, actually. Alrighty. We are gonna call it there. We got some grinding in. We reviewed some builds, hopefully helped some people out. We reacted to a video. We're gonna call that a W. First stream back streaming. If you're still here, make sure you hit the sub button. If you aren't already subbed, do it now. Don't worry about liking the video. I don't think the likes really matter, but if you want to support me, make sure you hit the sub button. Hopefully we'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to try to get a trade guide video created tonight, because I've had a lot of people talking about having issues with like using the trade site and finding things for a budget. So try and get a trade guide video completed tonight, post it tomorrow morning, and then I will be hopefully streaming again tomorrow. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. It's definitely going to be the goal, but I got to make sure I get some videos out too, so I guess it's just going to depend. But alrighty. I'll catch y'all later. Take it easy, chefs. Peace.